Please hold for a very important message. Please hold for a very important message.
Fuji gang gang gang. Fuji gang gang gang. Fuji gang gang gang. What is going on? What's going on, Fuji gang? You tuned in for Time for Tea at 9:07 Good Eats. I said I wasn't gonna put it on my cooking channel no more, but we had to improvise because your girl is going through a move right now. So hit the like button, subscribe, share, and join the channel and get a membership. Also, subscribe to my other YouTube channel, Time for Tea at 907 Good Eats. Keep the stove warm while sending this super chat with your thoughts, super sticker, cash app. You already know. And you know what's so funny? Illuma Negro said yes. Okay, we are going to talk about the ice raids. We have not talked about ice raid in a long time. Your girl trying to do more cooking content, but I got some stuff going on. Had to improvise, so I was like, we either gonna talk about Young Thug or we gonna talk about ice. So we gonna talk about ice because this is a good one. Y'all, so it's going down in Georgia, and you guys know that right now I'm actually in Atlanta, Georgia, which is why I did want to talk about this ice raid because it's happening in the same state I'm currently in. And we always talk about, or they always say, if we don't have illegal immigrants or we don't have immigration, who's gonna do this and that, this and that? That's what they be saying. But we're gonna see what's really gonna happen. But hey, Aluminum Nigger, how you doing today? How you doing? Okay, so I relocated to another place in Georgia, and hold on, y'all. My bad, y'all. My bad. I tell you, as soon as you hop on this live stream, your phone starts ringing, everything starts going off. I literally have been sitting here for hours not doing nothing. Okay, but I did upload some shorts on my other channel. Time for Tea at 907 Goodies. Young Thug is back on the phone talking, or he already talked, but now we're getting the leaked audios. But we'll talk about that another one. Okay, so I recently relocated to another place in Atlanta. The problem is I haven't been able to go to the store yet to get food to cook, and I lost my sunglasses. Oh, I didn't lose them, but I left them behind. So I got to get a new pair. So until we get all that situated, you guys may not see some cooking live streams or eating live streams for a couple of days. We're going to be on StreamYard. Okay. So it is going down in Georgia. There. Okay. Angela heard say Instacart. You know, we were talking about this during the Sam's Club collaboration video that I posted. Um, or it wasn't a collaboration, but it was a compilation. I don't have a problem with going to the store. What happened was me and Ava went out to eat breakfast this morning. And after that, I was going to go to Walmart to get some food and to get some more shades. Tell me why this little girl slept through the whole freaking breakfast. I say, we're going home and you need to go sleep. Right when we got home, she was like, Mommy, I'm going to bed. I was like, yeah, you should. So it's the reason why I didn't go to the store to get no food and to get the shades is because of Ava. She messed up the plan for today. So that's why we're going to StreamYard and we're not cooking in the kitchen. We're not sitting down eating because I don't got my shades and I ain't got no food. And my travel buddy gave up on me and went to sleep. Y'all, when I say this girl slept the whole freaking time. Okay, so we went to this really good place called the Thumbs Up Diner. We're in Atlanta near the airport. Really good place. We had to sit down and wait probably like 10 minutes till our table got ready. She was sleeping on my shoulder. We get to the table, she puts her head down on the table and is sleeping on the table. Her orange juice comes out. I'm like, Ava, and I was like, Ava, your juice is here. And I was like, let me just leave her alone because she's tired. She said she went to sleep last night, but clearly she didn't. Her food comes out. She had some French toast, and bro, when I show you all the pictures, this place hooked it up, right? So her French toast comes out. I'm like, Ava, your food's here. And then she wakes up a little bit. Then she's sitting up sleeping. And the guy next to us was like, Is it her birthday? Because her food looked so good. And I was like, No, it's not her birthday. We're just visiting. We're traveling. Bro, she ate like a little piece and was like, I'm tired. I'm cold. And then she started shivering. I was like, We got to go home. We got to go home. So I don't have a problem with going to the store. I'm going to get some more sunglasses. We're going to be cooking again. Okay, y'all. It's just, we going through it right now. But we're going to talk about the ice raids today. We haven't talked about ice in a long time. But like I was telling you guys, we have the next 4 years to be able to discuss ice. And let me know if the sound is weird at all, you guys. I don't have my studio mic. We're going to see what the Wi Fi is doing. We don't see. But there was an ice raid in a Georgia Hyundai plant and ICE detained, I believe it was 475 people. The numbers over time may change because they're going to do more like investigation and reporting. So, but it was the biggest ICE raid on a work site in a long time. And this plant was one of Georgia's really big work sites. But you gotta think 500, almost 500 people, illegal immigrants, those are jobs that Americans could have had. And they always say, oh, Americans don't want to work. Americans don't want, no, that's not what it is. You guys don't want to pay. And you want to find the cheapest labor possible. And it's okay. Angel said that's how traveling is sometimes. Laugh out loud. Yes. So I'm going through it right now. We're gonna be on StreamYard. We're gonna see how this works. Um, so we're gonna see how this works. And I have a video that I'm gonna play with you guys with the of the ice raid and some of the news articles or news clips that I'm gonna play for you guys. I'm gonna drop the link. Uh, I'm gonna drop the link probably after I play the videos. I'll drop the link and let you guys come up and share your thoughts about what you think about all of this mess. And one thing I would say is this is I wish that people in America would advocate as hard for these illegal immigrants for black people. And I feel like it's really, really unfair and I don't think it's right. And Holly, you almost you're kind of towing the line, okay? Because you saying some crazy stuff. You towing the line. You towing the line. Okay, so let me pull up that video. But one thing I would say is Miss y'all already because I normally go live at least like once a day. And I have found myself so bored. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm used to talking to y'all every day, going live, telling y'all, what's going on, or having coffee with y'all, and you just sitting back and talking. So when I was at breakfast this morning, I was like, I'm so bored. But they also, at the place that we went to, they did have music playing in the background, so I wouldn't have wanted to go live in there anyway, but I love Atlanta and I love seeing my people. Like I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I have probably seen more black people in this month that I've been down in the South than I have in the last couple of years. And I really, really enjoy seeing people that look like me. And I think it's good for Ava to also see people that look like her. Like in Alaska, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, we the only ones. We're not the only ones, but like when she goes to gymnastics, when we go to certain places, we are the only ones. So it's nice fitting in, and and my people know how to cook out here, bro. Okay, so I ordered I think it was called Kiss Me Grits. They were so bomb. It was cheese grits with chicken sausage, diced up onions, and 2 eggs. And you can get the 2 eggs any way you want. I got my eggs over medium, and my food was so good. Okay, but here's the video. ICE agents raid Hyundai mega plant. So let's just get right into the video. I do have commercials, and I will try to skip those if those do come up. So here we go.
Well, Stuart, it was reportedly chaos here yesterday. This is one of ICE's largest immigration raids in history, as they detained around 450 illegal immigrants here. Now, this is a massive plant. It's thousands of acres, so we can't get close to the actual joint construction site where this all happened. But law enforcement cars from several agencies were lining the street yesterday. People inside the Hyundai plant at the time told local reporters ICE came in with multiple military vehicles. They say the feds scoured through cars, people were running, hopping fences, and buses filled with people were seen leaving the site, according to local reports. Here's a Homeland Security agent on the scene yesterday.
We are actively conducting an investigation into unlawful employment practices going on at this massive multi-hundred acre construction site behind me.
As they should. We have said time and time again that it does not seem fair that these businesses are allowed to employ all of these illegal immigrants without any repercussions. I say that these companies need to be fined. And there needs to be something that discourages them from doing this. I'm gonna take these subtitles off.
This raid halted construction of a factory being built to produce electric vehicle batteries. Hyundai partnered with LG Energy Solutions to do this. And in a statement, Hyundai tells Fox they're cooperating with law enforcement and are committed to abiding by all labor and immigration regulations. Governor Brian Kemp has touted this newly opened mega plant as one of Georgia's largest and most high-profile manufacturing sites. But he's also promised President Trump members of the state National Guard to logistically assist ICE. So we're still waiting to hear more about these hundreds of illegal immigrants detained, but we do know at least 30 of them were from South Korea, and the foreign ministry says that it is very concerned. But Stuart, we are expecting to get an update from Homeland Security in less than 1 hour. Back to you.
Madison.
So which one is it? The National Guard is going to help ICE. That's what they're reporting. They're also saying that this is one of the biggest work sites in Georgia. Let me play the last couple of minutes of that again, because I did have to step away. Let me just slide this back.
Enforcement and are committed to abiding by all labor and immigration regulations. Governor Brian Kemp has touted this newly opened mega plant as one of Georgia's largest and most high-profile manufacturing sites. But he's also promised President Trump members of the state National Guard to logistically assist ICE. So we're still waiting to hear more about these hundreds of illegal immigrants detained, but we do know at least 30 of them were from South Korea, and the foreign ministry says that it is very concerned. But Stuart, we are expecting to get an update from Homeland Security in less than 1 hour. Back to you.
Madison, thank you very much.
And welcome back, everyone, to Live Down from Fox. I'm your host, Mike Page. Always great.
I wonder why they highlighted the fact that they were from South Korea. Like, would it matter? But there's also this misconception that most of the illegal immigrants are from South America or from Mexico, and that just is not the case. And the Indian driver who had the accident in Florida was from India. So we are seeing illegal immigration from all over the world. It is not just from Mexico, but I think that when they talk about it, they always highlight that as if they were the only ones. And I remember when NF was up here when we were talking about food stamps. She's not Mexican, but I believe her husband is. She was talking about that, how the media will say, "Oh, everyone's Mexican," but it's not just that country. It's happening all over. And Angela said, now you know that I have to play the other side of the coin. So if you were a business owner, you wouldn't want cheap labor. There is nothing wrong with wanting cheap labor. But at the same time, when you are breaking the law or you're helping people break the law, you have to take some accountability for what you got going on. And let's get into this next video.
And welcome back, everyone, to Live Down from Fox. I'm your host, Mike Page. Always great to be with you. Friday edition continues to carry on. And tonight we are getting new information on a major raid that happened in Georgia when it comes to immigration. Take a look here from ATF Atlanta putting this out today. ATF Atlanta joined HSI, FBI, DEA, ICE, GSP, and other agencies in a major immigration enforcement operation at the Hyundai mega site battery plant in Bryan County, Georgia, leading to the apprehension of 450 unlawful aliens, emphasizing our commitment to community safety, and then hashtag ATF. So for more on this, let's showcase Fox News' Connor Hansen with a breakdown of this major bust.
Federal agents arrested 475 workers after raiding a sprawling Hyundai EV battery factory under construction in Georgia. Most of them are South Koreans who were subcontractors in the country illegally, according to investigators.
Together, we are.
Now ask yourself, Foodie Gang, how do people from South Korea get over here in the country illegally? How is that possible without the help of some of the people in the government? Allegedly, in my opinion, there's some fishy stuff going on, and I think they didn't just get over here with no help. And Angela said, it's not breaking the law. You don't ask, don't tell. Thank you, President Clinton. Okay, now, it's not breaking the law, but it definitely is playing with the law if you hire illegal immigrants. But let me ask you this, Angela. Why are they so willing to hire illegal immigrants, but they won't hire felons that have been convicted of the crimes? I guess the illegal immigrants haven't been convicted, but I think that that is not fair. That is so hard for felons to get jobs. There's a lot of American people that need jobs, and you can hire illegal immigrants if you want to, but just don't be surprised if one day they come and pick up half your workforce. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Now they got to get new workers.
Sending a clear and unequivocal message that those who exploit our workforce, undermine our economy, and violate federal laws will be held accountable.
Those arrested were handed over to ICE and brought to a detention center. Hyundai says none of them were direct employees. It's the largest raid so far as the Trump administration ramps up immigration enforcement.
This has been a multi-month criminal investigation where we have developed evidence, conducted interviews, gathered documents, and presented that evidence to the court in order to obtain a judicial search warrant.
The recently opened 2,000-acre campus is one of the largest economic projects in Georgia history. South Korean leaders were not happy with the news. Just over a week ago, its president visited the White House and pledged to invest billions of dollars in the U.S., including for battery manufacturing.
In Seoul, we also conveyed our concerns and regret through the U.S. Embassy today, urging special attention to ensure that the legitimate rights and interests of our citizens are not violated.
Governor Brian Kemp says Georgia National Guard troops will support ICE in Georgia, and hundreds will go to Washington, D.C. to help with federal crime-fighting efforts. In New York, Connor Hansen, Fox News.
Right, Connor, thanks so much for that update. And now we want to showcase the full news conference from Georgia officials and federal officials talking about this bust.
We have.
Okay. Something is really, really weird here. I think everything is just kind of weird here. I think South Korea has something to do, and the government has something to do with helping those workers get over here to be able to build those batteries. Angela said immigrants are desperate to take care of their families. Felons are not as much to be that way, less reliable. Okay, now that could be what these companies are thinking. And if they want to hire illegal immigrants, that's their choice. But when something like this happens and you lose 475 workers, I do think you have to take accountability. This is what happens when you try to take the shortcut. It is what it is. But Hyundai is going to get around this by saying that they are not actual employees of Hyundai. They are contractors. And that's what a lot of these construction sites or that are like building something, construction sites are seeming to be able to say, oh, it's not us, it's the contractor. We had no idea. It just, you did. You knew what it was. And I think if there was fines or repercussions for a lot of these companies, they wouldn't hire illegal immigrants right off the bat. You know what I'm saying? But there is no repercussions. All they can say is, we didn't know. This is the Georgia lawmakers. I think what he said that they were. Y'all hit the like button. We're going to see what Georgia has to say for themselves about everything that's going on here. So let's get back into the video.
Greg Alvarez, the field office director with the United States Customs and Border Patrol. Brad Snyder, the resident special agent in charge with the Federal Bureau of Investigations. Joseph Waller, the resident in charge with the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. Brian Viella, with the assistant special agent in charge with the Drug Enforcement Administrations. And then we have Brett Hall, United States Marshal's Office with the Southern District of Georgia. First, I want to extend my sincere appreciation to the agencies that played a critical role in this investigation. This effort was led by Homeland and Security Investigations with Steve Schrank at the helm. Also with the vital assistance from the United States Immigration and Customs Enforcement and Removal Operations, the Federal Bureau of Investigations, the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives, the Internal Revenue Service, Criminal Investigations, the United States Department of Labor, the Office of the Inspector General, the United States Marshal Service, the Georgia State Patrol, and Assistant United States Attorneys Tanya Groover, Ryan Bondura, Kelsey Scanlon, and Greg Galuli. This outcome is the direct result of their hard work and commitment. Such an undertaking can only be accomplished through combined efforts, resources, and dedication of these agencies working together with a shared goal. The Department of Justice mission is to reduce illegal employment and prevent employers from gaining an unfair advantage by hiring unauthorized workers and exploiting those workers. This is an ongoing investigation, and we are limited as to what we can discuss. At this point, I'm going to turn it over to Steve Schrank to give more information on the matter. Thank you, Steve.
Thank you, Meg.
Yeah, lady, get out the way, because you don't know nothing. And we're trying to get all their teeth. We're trying to get all their teeth. And we're trying to figure out who is responsible for this. Hyundai said it wasn't on us. Georgia said they don't know nothing. Somebody hired these people. They did not just pop up at your work site with a job. Angela said most have fake papers for saying that they are licensed contractors. The owners submit the paperwork to the government. It's not the employer's fault that the government falls short on background check. Now, that's what one man was saying. There was another bus at a factory, and he was saying that when he put the papers into the machine to verify that the machine was coming back as verified. And so he was saying the same situation. Like, well, everything came back verified. So how are we as a company supposed to know that the person's papers are fake? And so that I have heard what Angela is saying. And then that brings us to another point. If there's a lot of, what do they call it? Identity fraud, Social Security fraud, I think is what it's called, or something like that. That's going on. And they also allegedly said that that's how that illegal immigrant who was driving the semi in Florida was able to get a CDL because it was like some type of scam going on. He got a fake CDL, paid for it. There's been a lot of people getting busted for issuing some of these fake documents. There was even a DMV. I can't remember what state it was in. There was a whistleblower who told on the DMV, tell me why they actually fired her for telling on them because they were making people pay for licenses, and they were illegal immigrants. And she lost her job and got fired, and now she done got a lawyer, went to the media. It's a whole situation, but there's a lot of corruption going on, and which I agree with. I don't think our government is completely clear and has done nothing in this whole illegal immigration issue, because these people can't get licenses, they can't get food stamps, housing, and all this stuff that they're getting without the help of some people in the government. So I think that the illegal immigrants are not the only ones who got something going on here that's kind of fishy. And Angela's right. They turn a blind eye, and a lot of blind eyes have been turned. But this administration said, not no more. Corruption within the federal government, yes. And that corruption is being outed and is coming out. We're hearing a little bit more about it every day. It's just, this is only a piece of it. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to see what Georgia has to say for themselves.
Good morning, and thank you all for coming. My name is Stephen Schrank. I'm the Special Agent in charge of Homeland Security Investigations for the states of Georgia and Alabama. Yesterday, Homeland Security Investigations, in coordination with our law enforcement partners, executed a judicial search warrant as part of an ongoing criminal investigation into allegations of unlawful employment practices and serious federal crimes. This operation underscores our commitment to protecting jobs for Georgians and Americans, ensuring a level playing field for businesses that comply with the law, safeguarding the integrity of our economy and protecting workers from exploitation. The investigation resulted in the arrest of 475 individuals and is focused on ensuring accountability for those who violate the law and uphold the rule of law. Complex cases like this require strong collaboration and extensive investigative efforts. We extend our gratitude to ICE Enforcement and Removal Operations, the United States Department of Labor, Office of Inspector General, FBI, DEA, Customs and Border Protection, ATF, IRS, U.S. Marshals, and the Georgia State Patrol for their invaluable support. Each agency contributed specialized experience that was critical to the success of this lengthy operation. Together, we are sending a clear and unequivocal message that those who exploit our workforce, undermine our economy, and violate federal laws will be held accountable. I'd like to add that this was not an immigration operation where agents went into the premises, rounded up folks, and put them on buses. This has been a multi-month criminal investigation where we have developed evidence, conducted interviews, gathered documents, and presented that evidence to the court in order to obtain a judicial search warrant. Yesterday, we executed that search warrant and gathered additional evidence that will support this investigation. There are no criminal charges being announced today, but this is an ongoing matter. While we were on the premises, we did encounter many hundreds of individuals. Of those, as I've previously mentioned, 475 were illegally present in the United States or in violation of their presence in the United States, working unlawfully, who have entered through a variety of different means into the United States, some that illegally crossed the border into the United States, some that came in through visa waiver and were prohibited from working, some that had visas and overstayed their visas. And each individual was questioned on their status, their documents were checked, their backgrounds were checked, and ultimately through coordination of our experts and attorneys in the background, those that were found to be illegally present were then detained and turned over to ICE Enforcement and Removal Operations custody. But this is all in furtherance of the ongoing investigation where we are looking at employment practices. We made seizures yesterday as part of that to gather additional evidence and conducted interviews and are continuing this ongoing investigation. We will take some limited questions.
Okay, so I understand if you have a couple of illegal immigrants, they may have slipped through the cracks. You know, it may not be your fault. But we're talking about 475. All them people didn't slip through the cracks. At that point, you are a part of the crime, in my opinion. Now, whoever hired all these people needs to be held liable. When you have, there should be a rule. Like if you have more than 100 or more than 75, yeah, you need to be held liable because that's at that point you're helping the criminals, you know. But hey, B Renee, how are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? Okay, girl, how you doing on this Saturday? I stated that the Trump administration is cracking down on crime. Now, to Angela's point, that's not all crime. Just some crimes, in my opinion. And we all know that politicians are very shady, cannot be trusted, in my opinion. And we should always take what they say with a grain of salt. Angela said he is still helping some of his friends by way of tax cuts. Take a hit now, my friends, and I will take care of you on the back end. He then looks good to his supporters. I believe you. And I don't think any politician is 100% honest. So we're just gonna keep it real with y'all. They are the good liars. And so he looks like he is getting rid of corruption, yet folks don't pay attention to local and state law that hurts them in the long run. Did y'all hear about Chicago? Oh, it's going down. It's going down. All of these people weren't completely from that site. What do you mean? Because I heard that it was a big work site. So what do you mean that they were not from that work site? And also with the news reports, always got to do your research. I'm just showing you guys a couple of the videos. You know what I'm saying? There's always, especially when the story is just now developing, there's always going to be stuff that's going to change. It could come out that there was actually 450, 440 illegal immigrants. It's like, it's a developing story. But let me know what you mean by that. There's a little bit more of this video. He's going to open it up to questions from the media. So we will see what the media talking about. This is my other YouTube channel. So I started this subject, or this, not subject. I started Time for Tea at 907 Goodies on my cooking channel. I have now created a separate YouTube channel because I love the tea. I like the news, politics, hot topics. I've been dropping some shorts over there about the Young Thug situation. And on that channel will be all hot topics and stuff like this. So subscribe to that YouTube channel, stay in the now. But yes, I created this over here on my cooking channel. And people, y'all be so bad. Yeah, like, why you doing this? You're supposed to be cooking. Look, bro, I have many talents, okay? I'm not a one-trick wonder. I'm not a one-trick chef. And so they are adding it all to Hyundai. Not okay. This is what I heard, Angela, and this is why I like to open up the panel to hear what you guys got to say, and we could all share our opinions. I heard that this was a very large work site and that they are developing some new battery powered something. And so I heard it's a really, really big work site. And so if they were working at the work site and it's big, is that what you're kind of getting at? Because it's like they were all down there for Hyundai, right? So if ICE picks you up, where else would you have come from? But let me know, girl. Let me know, because we all learning together. Okay, let me play the rest of this. Okay, so this is Georgia lawmakers, and in the back he stated that those were the lawyers. So now they're taking questions from the media.
At this time.
Of the 475, how many were Korean nationals? The Korean media reporting as many as 300.
There was a majority of Korean nationals from the 475. I don't have the exact nationality breakdown for you, but we can likely get that after the fact.
Were these employees of HLGA Battery? Were they employees of construction contractors that were doing construction work on the site? Who did they work for?
As we had determined through our investigation in advance and certainly experienced yesterday, there was a network of subcontractors and subcontractors for the subcontractors there. So the employees worked for a variety of different companies that were on the site. It was not just the parent company, but also subcontractors. And we're unveiling that whole network.
But some of them were for the parent company.
Okay, so maybe that's what Angela was getting at, is that some of them actually didn't work for Hyundai. They worked for subcontractors. A lot of these companies will do the subcontractor route because it is easier, cheaper, and it kind of takes them out of the liability. So is this what you were referring to, Angela? Is that everyone, okay, this is what she's talking about. See, not just Hyundai. But you know how, like, when the story happens, they're going to go with the bigger celebrity name or the bigger name to make that story really catch a lot of traction. So in the media, they are portraying it like it is just Hyundai, but in here he said it was subcontractors as well. And then, hey, L said Trump and the Republican Party set the state for this to be able to happen. What do you mean by that? And I believe that Georgia is a blue state, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. So over on Time for Tea, my other YouTube channel, I talk about a little bit of everything, but I actually like politics, but some people don't like politics. So that's where the hot top, or like not just the rappers, but what do you call that? Pop culture? I don't know what subject it is, but that's why I talk about a little bit of everything because I like politics. I like the ICE raids, and it's very interesting to hear about it. Okay, Angela said pronounce Hyundai. Okay, thank you. Y'all know I don't know cars like that. A car be a car. Okay, here we go.
Battery HLGA.
Yeah, we continue to work on the investigation of who exactly worked for what companies.
Where are these 475 people now?
They are in the custody of ICE enforcement and removal operations.
Where?
Most were brought to the Folkston D-Ray facility last night, and they will be moved based on their individual circumstances beyond that.
Yes, ma'am.
WTOC has been investigating and reporting on the presence of undocumented workers on the site for about a year now, and so this has kind of been something that's been known to some extent in the local community. What is it that prompted Homeland Security investigations to look into this?
Yeah, we are aware and we have monitored that reporting as well. We have also received many leads from community members, from prior workers. We have conducted many arrests through the immigration operations throughout the state of Georgia that have identified other employees that went in.
Okay, so it was known that this work site hired illegal immigrants. Everybody knew it. So she's asking, if everybody knew it for about a year, why you gonna come and do a raid now? And I want to let you know something. The reason why they came to the raid now, because ICE raids, in my opinion, have picked up. And now they're coming to get everybody. Also, just because it was a known site does not protect it in the long run. But this is very sad to me at the same time because these are jobs that could have gone to other people. And I know a person who was saying that their son was trying to get a job in McDonald's and wasn't able to get a job in McDonald's because there was a woman who couldn't speak Spanish, a legal immigrant, who was cheaper. And so instead of McDonald's going with him, they went with her, even though she couldn't speak English. So they are taking up jobs that people could be in. And I get it. They have families. They want to provide for their families. I understand that. At the same time, I also understand there are people all over the world that need help. We can't help everybody, but they're asking them also, where are these people going now that you've detained them?
Encountered informed us that they worked there. We have interviewed folks and we have developed evidence over the course of many months in support of the investigation.
What are some potential consequences that the company could face, or is that something you can speak to right now?
I don't want to speculate on ultimate. This is an ongoing investigation. No charges have been filed. So that means that no wrongdoing is being accused at this time.
Yes, ma'am. I had a question. Was anyone injured during the process? Did anyone die during the process of this raid?
There were no substantial uses of force. There were no injuries.
No, why would she even ask that? Did anybody die? Like, lady, what? What? Man, sometimes the media is messy. Like, come on now. There was a man in California. I'm just paraphrasing because I don't have the article or the video here, where it was a ice raid at a Home Depot, and he was running away. He crossed over onto the highway or something like that, and got hit by a car, and unfortunately did lose his life. So there have been stories of illegal immigrants passing away. But this idea that ICE is just so terrible, I think is a little bit crazy. Yes, and Angela, there have been people that have passed away uh, from the raids. But I also want to say that man that was running away from ICE officers in California and crossed on the traffic, first of all, if you didn't do that, then why are you running? There have been plenty of black people who have been running from the cops and got shot in the back, and they still blame the other person. But anyway, if you didn't do nothing wrong, why are you running? And that whole situation, can y'all advocate for black people the way y'all advocate for these illegal immigrants? Is all I'm gonna say. Because there is plenty of people who be getting beat up in prison and passing away. There is plenty of people who be getting gunned down by the police, and it don't be right. You don't hear nobody saying nothing, and then I'm just gonna play the video because I'm about to get mad up in here. Let me play the video.
Reported, other than one individual was overheating a little bit and was treated on scene, and one agent suffered a minor laceration while conducting it, but no significant injuries.
Okay, and then during the process, you said this was a multi-month process. Can you kind of, I guess, give how many months did it take? I guess is my question.
This has been ongoing throughout this year.
So can we say January?
I don't have the exact start date of the investigation.
How does this operation compare to other operations in the state of Georgia and across the nation? Was this one of the largest ones, or can you kind of give us an idea of how big this was?
This, in fact, was the largest single site enforcement operation in the history of Homeland Security investigations.
Any last question?
Across the country, yes.
Last question?
Yeah, did HLGA Battery, did they use E-Verify in their employment practices?
I don't want to answer for them.
One quick one.
Is there any evidence of labor trafficking at this point?
That is something that is always part of our investigations when we're doing employment investigations. As I've indicated, there have been no charges filing, but it is certainly something that we will be looking for.
Okay, thank you, folks. Appreciate it. We can handle any follow-ons after the fact, okay? Thanks, sir. Ma'am.
Thank you.
It just takes a look at some of the video that came out from this immigration raid. And we were just seeing just some of the shots there from officials. We also want to showcase this statement from the Georgia AFL-CIO union president responding to the Georgia ICE raid, saying, Georgia's labor movement is outraged by ICE's escalating presence at workplaces across the state. This raid is the latest in an ongoing campaign of harassment that has targeted immigrant Georgians as they try to earn an honest living, arresting.
All right, I think this statement's a little bit crazy, and I like how they try to say immigrant Georgians. No, we're talking about the illegal immigrant people from Georgia. So I think they really conflate those two words together. Illegal immigrant and immigrant is different. So, and you're saying that they're harassing these people? Like,
and detaining workers who are exploited every day and risk their lives every day on the job creates an atmosphere of fear that terrorizes workers and their families and increases the workload burden on their coworkers. And when multiple workers have died during the construction of this very plant, the only federal action that could possibly be justified is to strengthen enforcement of occupational safety and health protections and other labor rights, a far cry from ICE raids. We stand with every worker who has been targeted by these politically motivated raids. Our movement will do everything we can to support all working families. That's what solidarity looks like. It cannot be broken. Workers in our state will not be pitted against each other there.
Okay, so we're going to stop it here. And this is a big statement. And see, you can see how so many illegal immigrants were able to find work in this state because this is how they feel. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're talking about harassment or fear. This is the same fear that criminals should feel when they break the law, and they know that the cops is after them, or not the cops, but ICE in this case. But it's the same fear that people have when they do something illegal. I think it makes sense why you would be living in fear because you've been doing something illegal. In my opinion, let me read some of the comments from the chat. Okay. Angela said, I wish that you would see it for yourself. I saw a woman taken and her 2-year-old was left there on the street. I have not myself personally seen an immigration raid. I have not seen that. What I have seen is people go to jail or go to prison and they have to leave their family members behind. There are people in my life that I've known that have served jail time or prison time and they had to leave their kid behind. I've seen women and I've seen men have to leave their kids behind when they did a crime, and they now had to attest for what they have done. So I have seen that. What is the difference? What is the difference between somebody going to jail or prison? Like, I don't get why we should feel so bad for someone who breaks the law and then gets deported back to their country, but we don't have that same empathy for people that are going to jail or prison. Yes, the crime may be different, but they're both illegal. I'm gonna drop the link if anybody wants to come up, join the show, and say a little piece. Now, but all that being said, we're not gonna argue. If we don't agree, we don't agree. We will agree to disagree. We will then move on with our lives. And then I hope that if you do choose to come up, we still cool. Look, I gotta give out a disclaimer because it be getting hot. Okay, I said in response to Angela, oh, wow, Angela, but then again, it's on her as well for breaking the law. If you're breaking the law and you know you have a toddler, or you have a kid, or you have a baby, there's always a possibility of you getting ripped away out of that person's life. And then Angel said they are running because they want to stay here and live more safely. Are you not aware of the dangers abroad? Yes, I have heard about the dangers abroad. Unfortunately, this does not seem like a safe haven for them anymore because of the ICE raids on workplaces, daycare centers, schools, Home Depot. This doesn't seem like a safe alternative for them either if they don't want to be in detention. And just said, wow. But yes, y'all hit the like button, support the channel, support the show. Hit the Cash App, PayPal. Also subscribe to my other YouTube channel for more tea. And then Angel said, criminals, I can't with this. Enjoy your evening. Not worth my energy. Okay. All right. Yes, I do feel like if you do something illegal that is classified as illegal, yes, you become a criminal. Not all of them are criminals. Some of them are honest working people, but I am referring to the people that doing the identity fraud, making up social security numbers, and all that stuff. So that's what I'm talking about. Hey, Chivo girl, what's going on? Girl, Chivo, I've been texting you. I've been texting you, girl, and I always see you here on YouTube, but then I hit you up and I don't hear nothing back. We are talking about this ICE raid that was at a Georgia Hyundai plant, and up to 400 illegal immigrants were detained from all over the world, honestly. And we just watched a video of the news talking about the raid. We have some Georgia lawmakers coming up and also talk about the people that were detained, and they answered a couple of questions from the media. And I done dropped a link, man. I want to come up and talk about it. But 475 illegal immigrants. Some of them overstayed their visas. Some of them were not allowed to work in the U.S. It was just people of all different backgrounds. And in this last video that we just watched, one of the news reporters stated that this has been, for the past year or so, there have been a lot of reports about this work site and how they hired a lot of illegal immigrants. And she was saying that it was known that this work site did that. So why did they choose to raid it now? Was her question. Lady, whether they would have raided it a year ago or a year later, the same illegal people would have still been there. The same illegal immigrants would have been there. It kind of seems like people are mad that they're doing the ICE raids, but then at the same time, they're catching people. So I don't know. I don't know what the answer is besides get your paperwork right if you can. And if you can't, then you might have to figure something else out right now. As far as the U.S., it don't seem like they're letting people rock, and you just go ahead and self-deport. They're not. Y'all see what's going on with Abrigo Garcia? They're not playing with that man. They ain't playing no more as far as the immigration and legal immigration goes. They don't care if you've been here 30 years, 20 years, 10 years. They don't care if you have a family and a whole bunch of grandkids. They don't care. They are going to get anybody whose paperwork ain't right. With all that, this is like for me, this is too much stress for me. I would just go back home. I can't do stuff like this. But this is a statement from I think it says Georgia AFL CEO president. He pretty much said Georgia's labor movement is outraged by ICE's escalating presence at workplaces across the state. Now, ICE has already said that they are going to blue cities. They're going to where illegal immigrants are at. They've already said that. I don't think that people believe them. I don't know if they did or didn't, but they've already said that they're going to do this. This raid is the latest in an ongoing campaign of harassment that has targeted immigrant Georgians as they try to earn an honest living. Arresting and detaining workers who are exploited every day and risk their lives every day on the job creates an atmosphere a fear that terrorizes workers and their families and increases the workload burden on their coworkers. All of which I think that's what they want to do. Hey, Coach, what's going on, Coach? They in here mad at me. Somebody done gave up on me already. They said they can't take this. Coach Frank said, yes, create jobs for young Black people, so get your jobs today. Yeah, I was reading the comments. Somebody said, well, 475 positions opened up at Hyundai today. Or I think this rate happened like yesterday or something like that. But they have been harassing and messing with Black people for so long. I think that's why we don't got a lot of sympathy. We're like, bro, this is the same stuff we've been saying that they've been doing to us over policing our neighborhoods in the wrong areas. Not the wrong areas, but I don't know. It's so weird. But they have been messing with Black people for years. So what was I? Okay, and when multiple workers have died during the construction of this very plant, I also did hear that there was something about unsafe work conditions that was going on at this plant. I haven't been able to research that aspect of the story. The only federal action that could possibly be justified is to strengthen enforcement of occupational safety and health protections and other labor rights. A far cry from ICE raids. How are you talking about labor rights when you're doing this? I don't know. It's very weird. Yes, I know that's right, Coach. Those who choose not to work will suffer the consequences. We stand with every worker who has been targeted by these politically motivated raids. Our movement will do everything we can to support all working families. That's what solidarity looks like. It cannot be broken. Workers in our state will not be pitted against each other. They tripping because if I see ICE coming, I'm not gonna be like run. I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm gonna do exactly what they do, turn a blind eye. But yes, Coach, that's what's going on in Georgia. They got the ICE raids going on. A lot of people feel like these are just honest people that want to make a living, and I understand that. I don't think that right now the U.S. and who we have in office really cares. A lot of people want to make an honest living, but it's like, I understand. You're saying it's not safe in your country. You can't go back there. Well, I get that. What it's looking like right now, they're saying that you can't stay here either. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I have to give me a real ID. But you know what I'm saying? You can't go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here. Or you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here. That's what it looks like the U.S. is saying. You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here. But yes, I got to get my real ID before the end of this year. I agree with that statement. And so that's what's going on with Georgia. And this was one of the biggest work sites, I think they said, in Georgia history. It's a huge work site, and they have a lot going on. But as the man said in the video, some of these workers were not hired from Hyundai or how we say it, but they were subcontractors. A lot of companies do that to take themselves out of the liability so that they don't have any liability. I'm very curious to see how this work site is going to continue. How is it going to continue? How is it going to move forward? And then one of the reporters wanted to know, well, where is everybody going that got detained? And then I don't know if this is true. I gotta look into this. I heard Alligator Alcatraz was finna close, or I think a judge ordered that it gets closed. Okay, this is a clip from CNN. I'm gonna pull up. We're gonna watch another video. Hey, Emperor, how are you doing? How are you doing? What's going on, Emperor? How you doing? How you doing? He said, what up, though? 907 goodies in chat. Smash that like button. And Emperor is one of those people who watches the news a lot himself. So I already know that he knows about this raid that went on in Georgia. Let me bring that up. I've got another video. Oh, Emperor said, 907 greets. Izzy Man said, hi, we just shouted you out and is, I think you meant and is sharing you. Oh, I'm going to have to stop by there. You know, Izzy Man, he be working hard. He always be on live. Always be on live. But yes, this is going down. And shout out to Izzy Man. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and subscribe. I feel like we have to support each other. I don't know why y'all don't want to support each other. I don't know what the beef is, but look, I don't got time to beef with nobody. Okay, Empress said, nah, rating. I told everyone to come on over here. And then here's a link to Izzy Van's channel. He's always going live. Emperor, I have so many questions about what is going on with the cast over there, because you know the YouTube beef, people will be beefing one day and be cool the next day, and I never see the makeup part. I just be like looking like, what's going on over here? Yes, and subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel, and then he dropped the link for Izzy Van's channel as well. Shout out to Emperor. He said, make sure you subscribe to my gaming channel. I am the Lord of the Moderators, the hardest working man in all of YouTube and in real life. And Emperor don't play with these trolls. We don't have a lot of trolls when we're on StreamYard, but when we be in vertical view or I'm on my phone, it goes down. It goes down. Yeah, Emperor, I didn't want to say no names. I was just thinking this. But you know who I'm talking about. Yeah, it's a lot. I'm beefing with King Rooster, Sharon Bracy, and his little bitch ass cousin. Yeah, not Emperor beef, but YouTube beef it's a lot for me and El Cheapo to handle. That's why we stay out of it, because Lord, I feel like there needs to be like a YouTube soap opera, because it's like Project Runway. It's like one day you're in, the next day you're out. That's why I just stay out of it permanently. And Chief, what's the tea about the scam allegations? Girl, what? We got El Cheapo down here. Let me pull her up.
Yes. What is the tea? Now,
what scam allegations?
I don't want to bring you into it, child, but everybody is talking about apparently like a content creator was scamming. Now, I don't know the context of this. I don't know how he was scamming folks. I don't know, but everybody is talking about it at this point.
Okay, well, El Cheapo, you came up here, dropped some names, we'll point us in the right direction. Who was scamming? Who said this? You know, this time for tea, you can be messy.
I don't want to be messy because I ain't trying to get in girl, look, I ain't trying to get put in their lives. But look, no, trust me, you gonna know. And I'm pretty sure Emperor he probably gonna drop the name anyway, child. But I don't know how, like, what he did for them to say he's scamming people. Like,
Oh, is it that one dude who was he has like 1 million subscribers?
no, child.
No, oh, okay. This is somebody local. We're not local, but like smaller.
I'm not talking about Izzy, Emperor.
Emperor's all right. Drop some names. Who said it, girl? This is a messy segment.
I ain't being messy. What y'all talking about, the Mexicans? I couldn't talk about the Mexicans. I'm staying out of that, child.
Okay, can you at least tell us like whose channel you heard this on? Because I haven't even seen this.
So apparently they saying Drip scammed some people. How? I don't know. I don't know if it's with like the bounty system, because like I feel like JP talking about it. I feel like Sharon up here talking about it. Everybody's talking about scamming right now. So I don't know. I even think Izzy is talking about it, but I don't know. I don't know what happened. That's why I was saying, like, what's the tea? Because I didn't watch the live. Like, I don't know, child. It's a lot going on.
What? But now that you told me that, I'm gonna make sure I head over there. Look, me and our people don't be in the drama, but we do want to hear about it.
I will watch it. Yeah, I want to know what's the tea.
What? And Amber, how you don't know about this? I know you were just over there, so
that's what I'm saying.
Maybe Izzy's not talking about it.
That's what I'm talking
about. Oh, okay.
But Amber, I was in the live like earlier on when, like, I don't know, it was some people I ain't never seen their names before, and like, you know, it was just a lot of arguing, and I was driving, so I was like, I'm out of here. But I guess I missed all of the important parts because, yeah, I don't know, child, but I don't know. Anyway, what's going on with the Mexicans, child?
Girl, hold on. We'll talk about that in a second. We know we got 4 more years. Okay, so Drip said, I think I know what's going down. There was an incident last night on Drips, and you said they was cussing and all that.
But you said he didn't scam? Okay, well, Imp cleared it up, because I was like, that's like the narrative that's going around, and I'm like, dang, what did he do?
But you know, honestly, Ochiba, when you are a part of those type of content creators, like the messy, there's always gonna be a problem.
I woke up like this.
That's why me and Ochiba mind our business, eat our food, take care of our kids.
Period. I'm trying to find something to get into today.
Or you trying to find somebody?
Nah. Nah, man. I don't know.
No, but they low key, in my opinion, they don't like Drip. They don't like him. In my opinion, cause he with the ladies. Yeah, and Drip always be in some shit too. I ain't even gonna lie.
Shit.
He stay in some shit.
Drip tried to come who bang on me. I was telling I don't know if you know Here for the Tea, but I was on her panel one night, and I was just telling her how I was feeling somebody off of YouTube, and he came on there like, what the fuck, Chief? He was trying to check me, like,
Drip was?
Yeah, I was like, Drip, calm down. You on daddy time or what? Yeah, I mean, he was coming from a place of like, oh, I care about you. These niggas on YouTube ain't shit. You need to stay away from these niggas, like, you too pretty, da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, to be up here, he like, you too pretty to be up here talking about you, da-da-da. I'm like, dang, I can't like nobody on YouTube, but okay. I was going hard on me. Drip was going hard on me, but okay, I get it.
But he ain't talking about these niggas ain't shit on YouTube. He right about that part. Cause they sure will. The people on YouTube, they talk. They know how to talk. But Emperor said, yeah, LT, we're trying to find somebody to get into her. But I feel like they don't like Drip. You always need some shit. But when you go over there to that side and you be in the messiness, You put people on thumbnails. It's not gonna end well, in my opinion. But I like Dread. He's one of our friends. Shout out to Trip Nation. We ain't got beef with nobody.
I don't have no beef with nobody either, child.
Yeah, I'm too tired.
Spread love.
Hey, exactly. And whoever don't want my love,
man.
Yes, I do be seeing that, Amber. I do be seeing that. He said, hell, is he putting folks on thumbnails? It's normal. For those people, look.
I mean, it is normal, but at the same time,
it's sad.
A lot of stuff. Like, I mean, yes, you know, I mean, hey, look, child.
I'm only putting people who I rock with, who I like. What's up, Coach?
Coach, why you got that old ass picture?
Coach know he old as hell now. In real life. Coach, you don't even got to be doing this. You already got somebody.
I know. Coach first up here trying to thirst trap and shit. Like, Coach, if you don't come out here with all that.
What's thirst trap? What is that?
You know what thirst trap is.
No, I don't. Tell me what it is. I don't know what it is.
Sir, you putting these pictures, old ass pictures up, trying to entice.
Man, hold up. I was 17 years old on this picture. I was not trying to entice.
But Coach, how old are you now? Why you don't put a current picture up? Is what we saying.
Because y'all see my hold up. Y'all see my ugly face every time I cam up. So I mean,
good. You trying to show us when you had? Hey, you trying to show us when you had a hairline?
Yeah, when your aunties was nice and they cooked and cleaned and treated you right. That was a time. I remember those days.
Well, I'm trying to do all that for somebody right now. I mean, that is.
El Chico, I can tell you, based off observation and your personality, most guys would be intimidated by your personality.
Why?
I don't know, because a lot of guys don't have the confidence to sort of just flow with your personality and ride. You know what I'm saying? It's just.
So what you trying to say? Old lady in a shoe with some cats?
No.
I hate cats.
No, I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying the man of your age group, let's just go 10 years older and 10 years younger. They don't have the confidence as much to deal with a person that has a personality.
Oh, baby, I ain't doing 2 years young. I mean, 10 years younger.
No, I'm just saying that I know that, but that's sort of your market. 10 years older, 10 years younger.
48.
Yes, I do.
Sugar daddy, you say I need like a nigga.
No, listen, don't get it twisted. A 48-year-old, he'll run circles around you if he got his shit together.
Yeah.
But he's also going to have a personality. He's going to be able to take a joke. He's going to be able to, laugh at himself, laugh at his imperfections. A lot of people take that shit too serious today. You can't say nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, you definitely got to be able to laugh and joke. Like I like to be serious. Don't get me wrong, but like I like to play around a lot too. I think I'm silly, so I don't know. Like I don't know, child.
I think,
but a lot of
men.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I think Coach is right, but is Coach's audio popping for y'all too, or is that just me?
It could be me.
It is him. Yeah, it's popping.
You want to go out and come back in? Or are you at home? Or are you on the road? What you?
Yeah, I'm at home. I'm on my phone right now. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes, 5 minutes, and I'll go get on my desktop because I'm on my phone.
And you better come back, Coach, because we need some of your sense.
No, I'm gonna come back because El Chipo's up here, and every time El Chipo's up here, it's always an entertaining moment. She makes me laugh. So y'all 3, y'all 2, yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a second.
All right, Coach. But you know what? I do agree with Coach about men being intimidated.
Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second, okay? I'm gonna stay up here, but give me 1 second.
Okay, but I do agree with him about men being intimidated because I kind of experienced that when I talk to people in my same age group. It's like when you know who you are, I feel like these people do be intimidated. They're like, you cooking, you cleaning, you take care of yourself. You don't really need me, is what I think most people think. So I do think he's right about that, about that aspect. But one thing I would say about Coach and about older people, they have a lot of information to give. So when you talk to someone that is older than you, instead of trying to argue with everything they say, just sit down and listen. Just sit down and listen. And if you don't agree with what they say, then you don't gotta agree with it. But you don't need to be cussing nobody out. You don't need to be disrespectful. Just sit down and listen. And whether you take the advice is on you. You know what I'm saying? But like Coach said, because of these illegal immigration raids, these ICE raids, these jobs are going to open up for people of color. Is how he feels, and that's what he said. Because I remember we had shout out to El Chivo. El Chivo was on the ground in LA interviewing the protesters when the ICE raids first popped off a couple of months ago. And it was a great live stream. Me and Coach is up here. El Chivo was up here. She was out doing the ground reporting, talking to people on foot. Like when you're on the news, you don't talk, or when you watch the news, they don't always talk to people that's really there on the ground, everyday regular people. We had that up here, and we had a great time. But Coach made some good points. El Chipo made some good points. Shout out to everybody joining the panel.
You about to go?
No.
Oh, I'm like, hey, I came back to the phone like, is she giving her ex's speech? Okay, here, Taylor.
No, I'm not gonna go because El Chivo, every time I'm on my phone or I'm cooking, El Chivo will be like, "Are you doing a panel show today?" And then I was teaching her, I was like, every time I do one, you don't even come. But she came today, and then we're gonna get back to cooking and all that stuff. But for right now, we're gonna be doing these shows on StreamYard. I was gonna go to the store, but my guest gave up on me. Not my guest, my partner in crime, as I call her, Ava, my 8-year-old daughter. She went to sleep, y'all, at breakfast and stayed asleep. She woke up, ate her food, and then she started shivering. I said, "Oh yeah, we gotta go home." Then she started shivering. She's like, "It's cold in here."
How's the new spot here?
Oh, I like it. I like it. It's a different part of Atlanta. But we went out for breakfast today. Girl, it was so freaking good. I got some videos and stuff that I'm going to post later. But I like it.
Some cereal. Come on. Girl, I had to get her.
We got a Luma Negro in here. What's going on, Luma Negro?
Man, what's good? What's good?
You know, chilling down here in Atlanta. What you up to?
Shit, I'm looking out for ice, man. Looking out for ice.
Are you? I don't even want to ask you. Don't even incriminate yourself.
Nah, go ahead, ask. Go ahead, ask. I'll incriminate the fuck out of myself. Come and get me, goddamn. Nah, you gotta catch me first. Nah, let me start.
You crazy. But how do you feel about everything that's going on?
Man, bro, look, at the end of the day, if you break them up, don't. What's the older saying? Don't do the crime if you don't want to do the time. This motherfucker knew what the fuck they was going up against. You feel me? Trump ass. We got the crazy ass dictator in that bitch right now. So, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I know it's fucked up. 'Cause I saw the video, bro. Like I done seen the videos, bro. Like, bro, them folks was running, car. Like,
why are you laughing?
Them folks. Nah, cause it's like, bro, it's like a breath of fresh air seeing other people running from the police other than black folks. You feel me? Like, But at the same time, it's like, my question is who the fuck finna be making the cars now? Because like that damn near half the whole damn planet. 500 motherfucking people.
Yeah, they're gonna have to hire some black people or some people from Georgia.
Boy, man, them niggas, man, motherfuckers ain't trying to work for them little bit of wages, bro.
They're gonna have to raise. You know what's crazy? Everything's already so expensive, and you guys are paying such low labor. Where is all the
Right,
extra
you
money
feel me?
going?
And then y'all expecting all of this, you expecting. So if they was only hiring illegals to work there, you see, what make you think a motherfucker that's a legal citizen gonna want to work for the peanut? You feel me? Like hell no. Shit,
They gotta raise the wages.
shit. One of my homegirls, she had got an offer to go work at that Hyundai, the same Hyundai plant that got ready. She got an offer for like 25 to be a supervisor, but she was like, "That shit, that ain't enough."
I don't know, 25 to be a supervisor? That don't sound too bad to me.
Yeah, coming from where I'm at, driving back and forth, that ain't enough.
Oh, when you put the commute in, okay, that makes sense
Right,
then.
yeah, you feel me?
Okay,
Like
that
I
makes
can
sense.
understand if you live there, that's different, but shit, come back and forth, hell no, that ain't worth it. But I mean, I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad, bro, because you feel me. Like we all gotta abide by these fucking rules. You feel me? So if you here illegally and you undocumented, whatever, I understand. Oh, they working, they trying to be better, make better, whatever. And I saw a video on TikTok. It was this white lady talking about, oh yeah, man, I tipped them off. You feel me? I did a justice for the community because they was human trafficking and all that extra shit. But it's like, did you get like did they pay you to do that? Like, you feel me? Like, you just did that just to be a good Samaritan. But who the fuck finna make these cars now? That's my question.
Young black folk.
Yeah.
They the ones
They
gonna
ass,
make it.
they
If they
ass
don't get
don't even, they
if they
don't
don't
want to
get
do
in
the
there,
shit.
well, that sound think about it, that sound real silly as a young grown up talking about what you don't want to do to take care of yourself.
No, I do it. I do it. Shit, I be right up in that
But
bitch, goddamn.
but,
Y'all move to
but,
Savannah, goddamn.
but what I'm
Y'all
saying is,
hiring?
listen, this is a great opportunity to get in those spaces. Those that take advantage will be okay. Those that sit on the sideline and still beg and then complain about the man holding the back, those will be the ones in trouble.
Yeah. You right. Yeah, people gotta swallow, gotta get out of that old mentality of, oh, the man holding me back. No, you holding yourself back. You
Yeah.
feel me? Because you ain't applying yourself to these positions. You feel me?
Most people that think like that, they won't even be a garbage man. When it's right there making $25 an hour, they won't do it because they worried about what other people think. Poor-minded people will suffer. I'm telling you, it's an opportunity. We've never seen this type of America. Never. We've been under Democratic rule for the last 50-something years, but everybody's got to pull their weight. And that's where I think brothers don't have a chance to sit back no more. Our income is increasing. We are moving up levels. I think we only behind the white man. We passed the white woman. And I think it's going to be an opportunity for people who say that there's no opportunities to get in those spaces and understand they going to have to start at the ground level. These little slow ass niggas that can't read beyond third grade level, they can't be no CEO. These people that move in life based off their feelings. I feel. Don't nobody give a damn about your feelings but your mama and your daddy. And if they don't care, what makes you think the rest of the world don't care?
They lucky if they mama and they daddy care about how they feel. Shit, a lot of them mamas and daddies don't even give a fuck how they feel.
Well, that doesn't negate the fact that they still gonna have to get out there and pull their own weight.
Yeah, you right. You right. And we gonna have to as black Americans, you feel me, they just gonna have to carry their own weight, Gonna have to, start from the ground level and work your way up.
Yeah, and stop trying to scam and get to the top and then end up in prison.
Yeah, because even with like welfare, like I guess food stamps and welfare, they're requiring you. And Biden did this, and people didn't take advantage of it. When COVID was happening, anybody graduating high school for that next 2 years could go to college for 2 years for free. A lot of people could have got an associate. They chose not to. Everybody won't think they can do YouTube. Some people can't control their emotions. So some people can't conjugate a sentence. So it's hard to be a YouTuber if you can't control your emotions, because everybody has difference of opinions. And I don't have to crash out on 907 and El Cheapo because they got a different of opinion. It's just part of what it is. And I think, again, right now with America making the shift, they sort of it's like they're making a way for younger people to get into those spaces. And those that don't, I'll say 21 to 41, everybody ages out. Everybody. Once you ask 45, believe me, I don't care. It ain't got to take a relationship out of it. If you 41 talking about you want to go get a job, where you think you're going to work at for the first job? You're going to be in a restaurant in the kids' way, where you should be and already established a career, ready to make the most money in your life. And lazy people don't have that mindset. So nobody gave me anything. I had to work for everything. And it is what it is at this point.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I had to work for everything I got. So you can, if I don't work, I don't eat. So I know how it is. And people just gotta get out of that pick me mentality. Is everybody the world's against me? No, you're against yourself, because if you ain't putting yourself in a mind frame or in a position to win, how you expect to win?
But it's easier to blame somebody else. It's easier to blame. People talk about it all the time. My parents didn't teach me. Well, you got the information now. What you gonna do with it? People make excuses for their lack thereof, and I don't have pity for those people. That's why I would encourage anybody, if you come to a thought in your head that you want to do something, try it out first. And then you can talk about the story of the experience of doing it and going through it. It ain't about, everything ain't gonna work out the way you want it, but at least that experience gives you a lot more knowledge going forward. But it's just me.
Yeah, I feel you, Trey. And then Shiva, you asked me 907. Are you semi? Do you mean like dual streaming? I'm on 3 different, both of my YouTube channels and then Facebook.
No.
I think if
I'm asking, are you against simulcasting?
No, I'm not. If any of you guys want to stream it to your platform, that's cool with me. I'll never trip about stuff like that.
Oh, okay, now
that's right there. Yeah.
I got way too much content to even be tripping over stuff like that. And I feel like this, it could help somebody get the word out there about my channel, about your channel. I got a lot of content, so I don't be tripping about stuff like that. Some people I heard do be like mad or do be like upset. Okay, coach, we see you.
Yeah, man, you got a lot of gatekeepers on here that be trying to oh man, you gotta get permission to share my shit. You still in the content, like man.
But she has it open though. That's what I'm saying. Stream this to your audience. If they have it open, then that's different.
But Trey, people love to argue. They will have it open, wait for you to click that button so they can cut you out.
Yes, because something wrong with us. We all want to be right, regardless of what the truth is. If my right is completely off from yours, I'm just gonna argue just because I want to be right. Most black people do not want to be right.
I don't got a problem admitting when I'm wrong. You feel me? I like to get correct. I like to learn. You feel me? Knowledge is power. So if you correcting me and I'm in the wrong, I'll be like, yeah, man, I was dead eye wrong. You feel me? Appreciate you for the information to, enlighten me on my errors. You feel me? But a lot of people just they don't accept that. They don't like to be corrected.
Yeah, a lot of those people, you look at them 5 years down the road, they standing right there in their same spot, complaining.
Looking crazy. Now, when I was younger, I used to be that way, and then I learned I'm a human being. It's okay for me to be wrong. I'm not gonna always be right 100% of the time. That's why I be like, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this story. If y'all got something else y'all want to add, you can come up and say your piece. We don't gotta argue about it. I'm just gonna say okay. Thank you for the information and go on by my day. That's all that can be done, you know.
Yeah, I think YouTube, from what I've seen, that I guess I really started really paying attention to YouTube since 2022. It allows people. Listen, I haven't met one person yet that doesn't make $100,000 on YouTube.
Oh, everybody's rich.
Everybody's rich. Everybody has a alias name, right? So you can escape your messed up reality, and I can just argue about shit, regardless of if it applies to me.
I call it DTD. Welcome to DTD, where you could be what you want to be. Goddamn, you feel me? DTD. Goddamn.
What's DTD?
You want to be retarded? Go ahead, be retarded.
Yeah.
DTD.
When you're gonna be having me rolling, or El Negro.
El Negro and El Cheapo, boy.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, did he come up here trolling? So that's his real name, El Negro?
No, I ain't want to steal. I never do. I ain't no disrespectful type of person. I ain't up there.
You took the L off. You took the L off.
El Negro has been up here a couple times, but he be changing his name. So one day I was like, "Who are you?" Let me pull up his name.
No,
but no, he be having me rolling. And we always talk about these ice raids. We be talking about all type of like the rappers and stuff when I be getting into that.
So back to this intimidation. I wanted to hear more about that because I think 907 was trying to expound on that too, but I had to walk away real quick. So we could go back to that.
Okay. So again, El Cheapo, ever since I came into your ever since I knew who you were and saw you, you have a personality, right? And you don't, I guess, dummy down who you are for anybody, right?
Right.
And that's intimidating to a lot of dudes who may not have the confidence about themselves. They can't handle it. You know, you got the good hair, so that's a plus. You know what I'm saying? You open and honest, huh?
I am not my hair.
But El Cheapo, you're not a man either. I'm telling you, from a man, get out of your woman's head right now.
Sit back and listen. That's
you're
what
not
I'm
a
talking
woman.
about.
You're not. You got to get out of your head, huh?
I know. I was speaking. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying this. And that's what I'm saying. I don't want you to question you. I'm trying to get you to understand that. I'm saying from a guy close to your age who may see you. Ooh, she pretty. Oh yeah, that's in my mind, right? But then when I'm listening to you, you ain't backing down. You stand on who you are. Now I got a second guess, like, man, how's she gonna treat me? What if she treat me like that? And some dudes, they are new to finding out who they are. Mm-hmm. And it's hard to push back. What I've discovered with dudes, right? Some dudes are new to money. Some dudes are new to their confidence. Mm-hmm. And a dude that's new to his money and confidence, they'll be the worst one. They're going to push back on everything that you say about being an independent, strong woman.
So what about people that are not new to their money and not new to their confidence?
Well, they have already set in their ways. Once we get over 35, we set in our ways. Mm-hmm. We set in our ways. I mean, and some people think about life. You grow, you learn something new every day.
Right.
So if I'm set in my ways, like most of us are at age 30, we want a person to come in and conform to how we are and accept us who we are. That means we set in our ways. So if El Cheapo like to go to the garden and I don't like to go to the garden, how we gonna work around that? Why you always spending time in the garden? What about me?
I think it's like I think relationships are about compromise, though.
Yes, you think that. Yes, you think
Yeah,
that.
but a lot of people ain't willing to compromise.
Compromise because they set in their ways.
They set in their ways, and that's what he's saying. Like a lot of people, they just like, oh, if you don't meet this criteria, then that's just ain't nothing. You feel me? Period. You gonna do what I say, or you feel me? Kid rock.
And dudes do show off in front of other dudes. A lot of that shit they say on the microphone, they'll be DMing somebody behind the scene talking about, you know what I'm saying? So
I know that's right.
Again, man, there's no right or wrong way, you know what I'm saying? Again, but I say this. I had sisters. That's why it was always easy for me. I had older sisters and younger sisters. My oldest, my
I
young,
had sisters, cousins, aunties.
yes.
What? Oh yeah.
So let me ask you this. With your ratchet family members, did you choose women that act like them, or did you choose women that act like the opposite?
I chose women that acted the opposite. I didn't want nobody like them. Hell no. Cause I already knew like what characteristics to look for to avoid. You feel me?
And a lot of guys they don't take that approach. They used to toxic family, so they comfortable with that. And then when that person actually shows up, now it's the problem. But you knew who that person was when you met her. That's what I'm saying. I hate when black people act like we don't know who people are. We know who they are. That's why we chose them. That's why we got with her. Oh, she built like a Greek goddess. That's why I chose her. But when you realize everybody else is trying to holler at her too, now it's a problem with her. But I don't know. El Cheapo, you're in a predicament. You're in a predicament.
I'm in a predicament.
Yes, because you speak of wanting to be with somebody going into the future.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the goal.
Look at your age group. Let's go 5 years above you and 5 years below. Out of 10, if you take 10 men, how many of those men you think will be suitable for you out of those 10?
Out of 10?
Yes, you got 10 to choose from. How many of them you think will be suitable?
I don't know, maybe 2.
2. Okay, so now let's reverse it as a man.
Uh-huh.
By the numbers, y'all outnumber us 10-1.
Uh-huh.
5 of y'all don't like light-skinned, ugly dudes like me.
Uh-huh.
So that lowers my options to 5. Out of those 5, 2 or 3 of them I ain't serious about. Maybe 2 of them may be worth my maybe wife material, but
so what do you okay? So let me ask you a question. Let's stay there. You got 2 that you like. Okay, you could see something with either or, right? What you doing? You juggling the 2 to try to figure out who's the better candidate?
Most guys, when they juggle the 2, they're not looking for any candidates. They just looking to juggle. They don't, because if I can get the same thing out of both for a little or nothing, then why would I give that up? The problem is, again, I think, and this is, been conversation, but I don't think women really look at it as serious as men do. If you have any good men in your family, any good men, 2 or 3 of them, set up a meetup where everybody's together with a guy that you meet. Say you meet a guy, he's feeling you, you feeling him. Set a meetup up with a good man in your family. Hush up, doggy. So, and allow them to just be men around each other. You drop them off, might not drop them off, but you say, okay, y'all men, y'all talk about y'all whatever. But you already got guys in your family who you trust the script on what to do, questions to ask him about women, about life, children, those tough questions, right? And a man can always realize a man who's on bullshit outside of the physical. See, he ain't, you know what I'm saying? So try that. And then have a list. Let's just say you got a list of 5 things. 3 of them are your hard negotiables.
I mean, 3 of them are non-negotiable. 2 can be negotiable.
I mean, but who's really? I mean, I hear that concept, right? But do you think people are really doing that? Do you think that people like women are really taking men around those men?
But again,
I mean, it sounds great though.
But again, El Cheapo, it ain't about what other people are doing. It's about the result that you.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. It's about what you want for your long term, not about the other people. They can miss out because people are always going to push back on that. But if there's good men, it could be, and listen, a good man ain't the dude that got the most money that's always pulling up in the fake clothes and the fake jewelry. The good man is a dude who you know is working every day, taking care of his responsibilities, might even come through and cut somebody's grass just for being a good guy. Those are the guys who's going to give you the most honest answer. A dude that's playing women, he ain't going to give you the honest answer.
No, but I know that sounds great too, right? But like, yeah, I hear what you're saying, Ferg.
No,
I feel like
go ahead.
the men in my family don't be having time.
Okay,
I do. They got their families, they got their hustles, like they ain't got time.
But it only takes 1 or 2 conversations that they need to have with a dude. They'll be able to figure him out quick. They gonna ask the dude. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say that is true because the few people that I brought around, like, you know, they'll be able to be like, you know, but I don't know, because like my last situation, I think he had everybody bamboozled, including me. Okay. Like they tell me all the time, like, I can't believe that happened. You get what I'm saying? So some people are just play actors, you know, out here living a fictitious facade, and they you know, they fooling folks.
Yes.
Yeah, those the con artists.
Yeah. But that's why you got to always ask them the tough questions. Who is he and his family? And vice versa. Who are you and your family? Do your family respect you? Are you know what I'm saying? Are you that person that people can come to for advice? Or do you date those people that are always talking about their family? I don't talk to my family. I would never talk to a woman that didn't talk to her mother. Because you couldn't keep me away from my mama for shit. As crazy as my daddy was, you couldn't tell me why you always going around your family. Huh? You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. And again, I grew up like that. My mother had 6 sisters, all of them were married. No, nobody was on. I got one cousin that was on drugs, but that's my father's sister's son, a single mama. That's it. I ain't got nobody walking around switching. Ain't no man in the family discovering sexuality. Everybody I know is a man. And
there's a whole lot of switching down here in Atlanta.
But again, that's the thing.
That's the horrible that shit. Bro, Atlanta?
Bro, I saw somebody with Sugar Hills on and Bermuda shorts, dreads, and braids.
Them niggas wearing skirts. I'm scared of them. I will not go back. I'm sorry.
I'm like, what is going on down here?
I need to go to Atlanta.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
I like seeing black people,
don't go. Don't go. Be ready.
I can go to visit.
Yeah, you can go to visit, but it's overrated.
Yeah,
Atlanta's overrated and overpriced.
That shit overrated. Hype the fuck up.
Like, wait. So y'all think, and I'm just hypothetically asking the question. So you don't think there's no good men in Atlanta? You think they all switch?
No, I wouldn't say that because a lot of my cousins are married to really good men. And, you know, I see a lot of
they're scarce
couples.
I said they're scarce. I ain't going to say it's no good men, but the odds of you finding a good man.
But those good men get swapped up soon because women in Atlanta know that there's a shortage of men. They know this. And those good men get swooped up soon. But those women who choose those men, they're willing to go in 100% to make sure that man focuses on them. Because women are bold in Atlanta. They'll come up to your man and grab his hand and say, here's my number. Because there's women down there with the money. And they don't mind. They understand the competition like, hey, I must pay like I weigh. So for a young man, a young single man, I say it could be okay. But as you get older, And you ain't got time because men also know that there's a shortage. And a lot of those men take advantage of them. You might be one of 5 or 6 or 7.
So I think I just got so much love to give. Like I think I'm serious. Like I just feel like I'm like so nice, Like I don't know.
Give it El Cheapo. Yes, you got all that, right?
Nice. Sometimes like that I think people see that as like a person that they could take advantage of.
I definitely agree with you on that.
And
it's very sad.
Yeah, so it makes you kind of guarded, because like even when you want to give like your full attention or like really like invest into a person, like that's scary, But I don't know, man.
That's why you gotta let men who you trust, who want nothing from you, sort of evaluate the man that you're interested in. And but also you can give them the script, say, man, ask him about this, and this. Tell them, ask him those questions.
Right.
And ask him tough questions, because a man that's really interested in you, he'll take on those questions. He'll do it. You know, if a man really likes you, he'll show you around everybody that's important to
you. If a female want to talk to me, then you gotta go through my little sister before that. But we go on the first date. My sister's gonna run the whole goddamn whole facts on your house. Real. I gotta get the whole facts before I even start a date. Real.
Yes.
But El Negro, aren't you already in a relationship with somebody?
I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking, if I was looking, you feel? If I was looking, that's what happened, man. She met my sister before she met my mama. You feel me? It's real that, like, you feel me? Like, what's your intentions with my broker? I know my broker gonna give you everything. You feel me? Whatever you want, you gonna get it. You feel me? So, like, before I even put myself out there like that, I want to make sure that you feel me, everything 54 before we even go forward. And ain't nothing wrong with, checking the temperature before you feel me, put your neck out there. Cause you don't want to make a mistake. One thing you can't never get back is time.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I agree with that too.
So El Cheapo, what do you think right now is your biggest obstacle when it comes to a relationship?
Trust.
You not trusting them, and you not trusting yourself.
Me not trusting them.
Okay, and what could be some issues that would make you not trust them?
You talking about? Wait. All right. Okay. Like not being consistent.
Consistent in what way?
Consistency. So like, like I pay attention to patterns. I think my problem is that I'm an overthinker. I don't know if that's a bad thing or if that's like something that's like a protective factor, but me overthinking causes me to think a lot, right? And so, in those thoughts, like I'm looking and I'm outweighing. And so like when I say I pay attention to patterns, like, okay, I pay attention to, the phone calls, when you're not calling, XYZ. Like I pay attention to those things. Like I might not say nothing at the moment, but I am definitely evaluating the situation, and so that'll cause my trust to be like, oh, this they playing, or oh, they probably got somebody else, or oh, So I think all of those things like kind of like play against me.
But
happy.
Yeah, but El Cheapo, do you ask the guy? Let's just say you talking to a guy, you meet him, right? Y'all having a good conversation. Do you ever ask the guy about his work schedule?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I'm working 9 to 5, right? So give me 9 to 5 where we may have limited conversations, maybe a lunch 10 minutes. Hey, what's up, big head? What's up, little mama? Something like that, right? I may not be able to talk, right? But then when you're talking 5 to 10, that's when the engagement time should be at its highest.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And yes, and this is me, and this is why I used to give my sisters advice. Though I used to always say, listen, man is going to show you how.
That could be cool too, but then comes the inconsistencies of maybe not being available for a day or two. Like that type of shit will like make my mind be like, oh yeah, you know.
Yeah, you have the right to question, like, okay, nigga, you've been consistent for 2 weeks, now you missing for 2 days. I would delete numbers. That's how I used to roll. Yeah, if I called you today,
yeah,
okay, you ain't answered the phone. Okay, cool. But now you're on the clock. Okay, she was busy. Okay, cool. But it's a weekend also. Okay, you can be busy running around. But if you're interested in me, you'll shoot me a text. Hey, I'm a little busy with my cousin doing their hair. I'll hit you back later. Cool.
Right.
But if you don't hit me back today and I don't hear from you tomorrow, then I'm not going to go through all those questions at that point. I already know.
Right.
Because I deemed you attractive when I tried to talk to you. So if I think you're attractive, I think other guys think you're attractive and want to talk to you. And you know what I'm saying? And it's okay because we early in the stage. It ain't like I'm going to see you next time and be like, oh, man, you ain't shit. I ain't even going to give you that pressure like that. I'm going to let you, if you don't come up to me, then let me know. Like, well, she wasn't really feeling me like it. Some guys can't accept that.
Right. So what if I feel like hypothetically, like if you like in a stage where it's like, y'all getting to know each other, blah, blah, like, I don't feel like, what if you feel like you don't, like you're not in a position to question that person? Like there's no like, oh, you my girl, I'm your girl, we going around each other's families, da 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 da. It's more like we get to know each other, we trying to see where it's go, da 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 da. And so it's like what you doing is what you doing, and what I do is what I do. My thing at this point in life, I'm not gonna hold you, is like communicate that, like let's both be on the same page, so that don't leave no room for like expectations or assumptions. We both know what it is, or you get what I'm saying? So that's kind of where I am, baby.
But that's why you put all that. That's why you put all that on the table before y'all even start, so y'all already know what the hell y'all doing, why y'all doing this, so it ain't no miscommunication or none of that. You feel me? Because communication is the biggest key in any relationship. Period. You feel me? Without communication, y'all ain't got shit, bro. You could think that you with a person. You feel me? But if y'all ain't really talking like that, then you ain't really got nothing.
Yes. And
so, you gotta go ahead. I ain't gonna cut you off.
No, man, you're spot on. I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. You just mentioned something about time, El Cheapo. You don't want to waste a lot of time.
Yeah, time, bro. It's just time is everything. You feel me? So put that shit on the table. Let a bit know, hey man, look, this what it is, this what it ain't. If you ain't on that, then let me know so I can keep going and find what I'm looking for. I'm not wasting my time. You feel me? Because I can't get it back. I can't press rewind and be like, oh well, let me redo this and no, I'm going forward. Period. And that's just how it is. You gonna get with it or get ran the fuck over. Period.
All right,
I'm gonna keep going.
I got time to waste.
Ain't no time wasted, bitch.
Yeah, no, that y'all got some valid points. And this is just like I said, these are we hypothetically speaking. We just
And then like another thing that I tell you, like I got little sisters and shit. So you feel me? Like stand on what you tell that nigga. You feel me? If you say you ain't gonna do certain things, stand on that. You feel me? Cause if you show him that you're a breaker or you're a fold, then he'll feel like he can play with you. You feel me? So stand on your square, you feel me? And don't let nobody take you off your square. You feel me? So you gotta demand that respect. Period.
and that's hard to do when you are sexually attracted to somebody. If you can get over that, you'll be able to move the needle in your favor. A lot of people, they give in to their sexual desires too soon. Now, and I'm not saying you put a time limit on it, but a person will tell you if you pay attention to them and their movements, what they say and what they do, if they don't line up, then that's your answer right there. Sometimes people don't have to give you an answer. It's your answer right there. And I used to ask a lot of questions. Like, you ever had a train ran on you? Why are you asking me that? I'm not going to answer that. Why you ain't going to answer it if it ain't true?
fuck with Cody.
Y'all be asking people that?
Yes, I've asked that.
Wow.
So,
That's the
all right,
whole
so you ask
fact.
them how they
That's
ever
the
got
whole
their
fact.
but if
I
that
ain't
doesn't
that.
deter you from making your decisions,
Go ahead. Say it again.
I said, so if they got a train ran on them back in 1990. You mean
Oh,
tell
shit.
me? You mean tell
1900. You know what? They have the capacity to circle back around and ask me, can Ron come over here and we, you know what I'm saying? No,
that ain't true because that could have been something just at that point in time of life. That don't
that point
necessarily
in time.
into that
But
shit no more.
okay, so hold on. So let's compare then to now.
Okay.
If you on YouTube and you just start telling everybody how much you've been ran through, do you think that'll carry you through the rest of your life, or you think somebody will just dismiss that?
Depends.
I think
What's up, Finance Man Pro?
by that, but you know, because I mean, the fact of the matter is, we are a little older, and like, you know, some people ain't tripping off of that whole body count conversation.
No, it's not the body count. El Cheapo, you have a young son.
Right.
His girlfriend of 26 years old come to him and tell him that she's been ran through by Nug Nug and Skeeter Bump at the same time. And he comes and tell you, what do you tell him?
Wait, say that again, because I wasn't listening. Go ahead.
You got a young son, a young adult son, right? The girl that he liked come telling him that she done had a train ran on her by Nug Nug and Skeeter Bump. And he comes and tell you, what do you tell him?
If it's the girlfriend right now, I'm gonna tell him, "Your ass out of there." Nah,
Wow. Yes, you are. Yes, you gonna tell him that. Come on now.
I think my answer will be a little biased because obviously, me as a mom, you know, like, yeah.
No, El Cheapo, it ain't biased. It ain't biased. It's protecting.
Nah, tell the truth.
If my 20-year-old son come here and say that his 19 or 20-year-old girlfriend that had a train run on her, that conversation be way different if he came to me at 40 and said, you know, Mom, she did tell me, you know, back when she was 20 or 19 or 18, you know, she did this. I ain't go at that point, because I feel like folks done been through all kind of shit all between them years of life. And so, no, I think I would be a little more understanding and give a person a little more grace at that age versus 20 years old and girlfriend got her train ran at 17.
I get it. And this is where it becomes apples and oranges, men and women, right? Because women that give grace to other women regarding that past. Most men won't. Most men would tell their sons, man, don't know.
So, it's okay. But it's okay for the sons to go run a train on a girl.
No,
that's the double standard.
it's not. Oh, it's not okay.
Nah, yes, it is, because men will go and give a boy a high five for doing something.
Nah, I be strong in niggas. It's like, come on, bro. Like it's male hoes just like it's female hoes. You feel me? Like that nigga a thought, that nigga a hoe. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. Like that shit apply both ways. You feel me? You think, oh nah, we holding these niggas accountable too on both sides. You feel me? Like, I don't fuck with him. Oh, he fuck with everybody. You feel me? He talk to who? You feel me? Come on, man. Same shit.
I think y'all gotta be real. If a girl lose her virginity, if a teenage girl lose their virginity, they gonna shame her out the water if they find out. But if a teenage boy lose his virginity, they gonna be like slapping hands and giving condoms and saying, "Oh, welcome to manhood."
Oh, no. But here's the catch to that, though. To some regards, you're right. Not gonna say no, right? You're right. But here's a father's sort of nugget, right, to his son, right? As long as we know that our son ain't switching, we good with that, and we'll celebrate that moment. But again, and this is, I could be lying, I could be totally off. I don't think most fathers who have the opportunity to have access to their child, son or daughter, is going to champion their child running around here just throwing the box out. I could never see that. If I'd have told my mother what I was doing, she'd have cussed me out every day.
That's your mother.
But hold on, my father would have been like, he'd have been like, boy, you better cover your little nasty ass up. He'd have cussed me out. But again, that's a different father type. My generation and under, we've sort of always been like, man, because it never was, because I'll say this and I shut up. From the time that I was a teenager, the one thing that I was glad that me and my friends took pride in is that we didn't run around telling stories on our Johnson. We wasn't running around talking like, yeah, man, I got with Shaquita last night, man. She was an old freak, da-da-da-da. No, we just kept it at that. You wouldn't even know that she had a baby by the ugliest dude in the neighborhood because they kept it quiet. Now everybody runs around like there's no value in it and just, you know what I'm saying? Just, I don't know. It's a weird time when young people who, in the dating age, that's why I always go with adult 21 to 41. That's the prime dating age. Those are the people who struggling the most to even build anything together. So what do we think about how do we move the future forward when the women saying, okay, don't have sex? Okay, cool. Child births are going down. Yes, that's a trend. But then what about the future of that? Because I don't know. This is a scary time, and I think a lot of people go miss the boat because everybody get old. If you're going on 40, guess what? You aging out. You're aging out. So make a deal with somebody. Write that shit down. Matter of fact, make it a contract. Like, nigga, you come with me, you're gonna protect me. You're gonna provide for me, and vice versa. Everybody bring their Halloween candy to the table. Even the kids got to work. Take your ass to school, do the right thing. You're 16.
You said, wait. You said at age 40, you said we aging out at age 40?
Yeah, everybody age out.
So you saying ain't no hope after 40?
No, I'm not saying that. You age out of the job market too. You age out. You're getting old. You're starting to get gray hairs on your privates. We're getting old at 40. It happens. Ain't nobody exempt from getting old.
Bro, he telling the truth.
I mean, yeah, he is telling the truth, but
but you can have confidence, El Cheapo. Yes, have confidence. But again,
I see old ass people getting married. Come on.
Yes, but those people are willing to work together. They willing to work together.
That's fact.
Yeah, they come together. They actually got like they on one accord. As long as you on one accord with the person that you going to be going after or going to be with, then then it'll work. But if y'all on two different wavelengths, it's never gonna work. So that's why you gotta make sure you equally yoked out here. Period.
You know, the Bible talks about that equally yoked.
But that equally yoked ain't equating to money either. It's the mindset. That's the catch. It ain't money. It's the mindset.
I didn't just say money. I definitely agree with mindset. All of that.
Yeah, because if we supporting each other, you can make money and I can support that, or I can make money and you support that. And, you know, again, everybody's at different stages because the generations of yours, LGBO, y'all believe that everything before y'all was terrible. It's so bad. Struggle love. How is it when granddaddy passed away, he left the house to grandmama? They owned the house. You know what I'm saying? They built from zero. We're talking about people who didn't have a high school education, who came out of the worst subjugation in history and built and owned property. They owned it. We can't now, modern people can't even afford a house. So, I don't know.
You just said a whole lot, but Boy, my grandpa, R.I.P. Boy, that nigga, boy, he was raw. With a third grade education, raw as fuck.
Yes. It wasn't nothing he couldn't do. I didn't believe he couldn't do. He would do it.
Right, and he did it. So you feel me? Like, ain't no excuses. We just make a bunch of excuses. And that's what it is. We just make a lot of excuses. Oh, well, this, that, and the third. Nah, man, what you gonna do about it?
Right.
Yes. Especially when children are involved.
Focusing on what's up against you, what you got going for you, and how you gonna make it work. How you gonna put your puzzle together? Everybody got their puzzle. Put your puzzle together.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's about, you know, understanding what you start from where you are, and you just build from that. Y'all not making excuses about taking care of y'all family. Y'all trying to be the best example, and that's the thing. It takes time. Everybody want to be a CEO, but niggas can't even add up and multiply. Niggas don't even know how to divide, but they want to be CEO. No, it doesn't work like that.
Hey, Faith, well, she said your hair cute, love.
I can do that? Wow.
You have a MacBook? I heard you do that with MacBook. Wait, Trey, you are right. People are skipping steps in life. They want to go from living in their mama's house to owning the business and have all this money and worry about the cars and the shoes. But the problem I see is finding somebody that don't got that mindset. But that could also be because I'm down in Alaska and I have realized I've seen more Black people in these this month than I've seen in the past couple of years.
Yeah. There's no right or wrong way of being a parent. There's no right or wrong way of being an adult, especially living in America. You just have to forge your way. And I don't know what, listen, Coach Ferg, I ain't going nowhere. You think that y'all can leapfrog me with my 35 years of experience out here in the world, and y'all don't know what it's like to be 45 yet?
We value your experience first.
No, what I'm saying is I understand. I've always understand who I am. I've always understood that even when I had her, not every woman like light skin. So they limiting their options. When it came to a sister, she can be the darkest woman in the room. She can be the lightest woman in the room. As long as she has some personality and has some qualities that she's willing to enhance, and she has to be able to cook at least one favorite meal outside of spaghetti. Be able to, do something.
I ain't eat nobody's spaghetti, but I'm telling you, but I ain't eat nobody's spaghetti, but nope.
See what I'm saying?
Hell nah. Nope.
That's crazy as hell, man.
Nah, cause
people put voodoo spells on it.
Yeah, that I believe in that woo, and I seen, you ain't finna have me going crazy.
Well, I know this, y'all gonna eat my spaghetti if I give y'all some.
You better see. We got to.
I gotta see it being made.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta see it being made. You make it with love, you know what I'm saying, in front of us, and that's the thing. I used to watch my mama do a lot of cooking. I never saw my father cook at all. That nigga ain't cut the grass. He ain't do nothing. All that was for me and my brother. My mother, when all my sisters got of age, she ain't wash a dish. She ain't do none of that shit.
Birds is hungry. They like, can you please?
But again, she provided that. She used to work at GE till she retired, but we ate good every day. I was the wildest kid in my family. I was the wildest one. But I don't know, man. It's just a different time, man. I think people got an opportunity to sort of change the tide. And I don't know if y'all see it, but just based off numbers of, work and employment, brothers' numbers are going down in unemployment, going up in employment. Salaries are increasing, especially over the last 3 years. You seeing the number shifts. And I don't think a lot of sisters are really paying attention and not taking the brother serious. Because just because we can, catch a 25, 35-year-old brother, he's really lashing out of what he saw growing up. The women around him mistreated him. The girl he liked in high school slept with his friend. And they look at that and they lash out against it. But at some point, For those men to be better, they have to give it up. Just like a woman, you can't take your experience with what you did in your early years, realizing you didn't choose the right dude or you was just having fun. You can't take it with you. You have to sort of address it, leave it in the past. So when your blessing do come, you open to it. You're in a better space. So.
But I also think everybody is not meant to be married or in a relationship. Some of us are going to be single.
Yes.
If you look at the math.
Yes, because y'all
I don't want
us,
to be single.
Y'all number us 907, 10 to 1. So for every one of me, it's 10 of y'all. So a lot of y'all gonna be single. It's just the way the numbers are. You don't conquer a nation of people and bring in more men. You always bring in more women. Always.
I want whatever God has in store for me. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna stress myself out during my life trying to look under a rock, needle in a haystack with somebody.
Yep.
If that's what God has for me, that's what He has for me.
Yep.
I agree.
One of the hardest things for a man to ever do is to find a wife. It's in the book. It's in the Bible. It's like finding a jewel. It's hard. You don't just see diamonds on the streets every day. You got to go digging deep in the mines for it. Just like finding a good woman that's worthy of marriage. It's one of the hardest things we'll ever do. And I don't think men look at that because men be like, oh, I got money. I got this. Why I can't get a woman? Well, it's something about you also. And it's
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's so crazy. I was talking to somebody yesterday and we were catching up. And they were telling, because they're engaged. They've been engaged for since 21, right? And so, the year. And so I'm still ain't married yet. Y'all think I know kids yet? And he just like, I'm like, what you mean? He starts spilling this. Oh, I don't think, basically, he don't feel a piece of paper constitutes what they got. They done attain houses. They done attain cars. They done attain all of this wealth together, and he feels like that substantiates their commitment to one another, right? And I'm like, and so she's a different culture than him, and in her culture, she can't have a baby until she married. And I'm like, she ain't got no kids, and I'm just like, but if she I told him, I'm like, I feel like you being selfish to think this way when you know that she ain't gonna outright just go against her culture and have this kid. Like, she already done went against her culture and got with you, because I guess apparently they didn't want her with him or whatever. So she done went against the grain, but now you done proposed to her. And then this was something that really hit hard. I hope you don't watch my channel, but her dad died not too long ago. And I seen it on her page because I was snooping a little bit. I was like, it resonated with me because when my daddy died, I was still engaged. And I felt some kind of way because I was like, dang, this dude waited so long to where my dad didn't walk me down the aisle. You get what I'm saying? I feel like he had taken that opportunity from me, because I was waiting around for this marriage to happen that never happened or whatever. So I was just sharing my experience with old boy, my thing is if you ain't planning to shit, get off the pot, but he ain't looking at it like that. It's like, I'm not holding her here. If she don't like my program, then she more than welcome to go.
But again, and to see, this is why I think people don't really learn laws and things like that. They in a common law marriage anyway.
Right.
If she leaves, she gonna get half that shit anyway.
Right. No,
So again, and that's the thing. It's not about, to me, it's just not about being married. I wouldn't suggest nobody get married if they're not ready. You know what I'm saying? It's about how if I'm identify as a Christian, what do the laws of Christianity say? If I'm a Muslim, what do the laws of being a Muslim say? What do those biblical laws say that I should live under? And I think people sort of twist them to fit their narratives and then make excuses and then cry when the outcome is not the way they thought about it in their mind. So you can't negate some laws of life. Some laws, they are just what they are. You know, America, you can only have one wife. America, you can be legally married through the state or whatever, or you can be a common law marriage. After 10 years, I think in most states is you married anyway. So all them houses y'all bought, all them cars, guess what? She get half that shit.
Right.
And you might have to pay alimony too. It all depends though. But people think they try to circumvent the laws and they'll be crying on YouTube, man, how she take care of shit. And then you played the game long enough.
But even in that,
Yeah, they're gonna be on TikTok making that part 1, part 2, part 3 type shit. Yeah. Comment if you want to see part 5 type shit.
But even in that situation, I feel like he not being completely honest with the girl. Cause it's like, if you done went and gave a ring to her, then you done upgraded the ring. Like, I feel like you stringing her along at that point.
Yes.
To her believe that, oh, one day we gonna walk down this aisle. When really in your mind, you telling me, oh, I don't think I want to get married. Then why did you propose? You get what I'm saying? Like, it behoves me that men will waste your time like this. And I mean, she looked like she make bank. Like, she had just threw him like a little birthday party. It was very classy and lit. Like, she looked like a good girl, and I'm over here. I can't believe you advocating for her. And I'm like, yeah, why not?
But you just laid it out, Cheapo. If she's bringing in that money, I don't want nobody else to have them. You think I want to give her resources?
Right. You looking at her like a resource. You ain't looking at her like a wife.
You looking at her like a lick.
But
also, if she allows it, then what can anybody say?
Speaking my language. Lick, lick.
He making something like he provided with like a luxurious lifestyle or whatever. Like, compromising here. Like, she liked to travel. He not into traveling, but the compromise is, oh, I'll pay for you to go out the country, but I'm not gonna go with you. And I'm just like, but it ain't.
That's cool with me. Give me the money.
Huh?
That's cool with me. I think both of them are happy with where they're at, El Chivo.
I don't know. I don't think she happy, child.
How are you gonna say you don't think that woman happy? You know her?
Projecting on her.
Yes, that's how black people do. They project.
You ain't happy for her. She's satisfied like a motherfucker. Your ass ain't happy.
You go at least on a trip with her. Like, come on. Like, I'm pretty sure she would love that. Like,
they got a good arrangement, El Chivo.
Otherwise,
look, she probably kind of going through it because she lost her daddy. She may not even be ready for marriage. If they've been engaged for 4 years, they ain't tripping. Then why you tripping?
No, I'm not tripping. I just like 2 years, so we was just catching up. And I was asking questions. I asked questions that people are scared to ask. It is what it is.
Hold up, El Cheapo. Hold up.
This is an intimidation part.
Hold up. I'm sorry. Hold up, El Cheapo. Listen. Now, see that sentiment you just said something very key, right?
What?
You ask questions that people are afraid to ask, right?
Yeah.
Now, you take that same damn mindset into any man that comes into your life. Ask those damn questions. Don't be asking just somebody that no. Ask the man that want to get with El Cheapo. Hey, nigga, what about this and that? What about ask those questions?
Period. I'm gonna start asking the questions. What's going on? What's good? What we doing?
Yeah, cause you show me questioning me.
Yeah. You might as well. You might as well. Shit. Especially when it's dealing with your heart. Hell yeah.
Right. Just ask them in a good way, a nice way. Find a nice way.
Yeah, ask them real gently. Don't be
you can ask questions through stories too. You know that, right? I know this guy, right, who's stringing this woman along.
I like to ask direct questions. Like, I need a definitive answer. I don't want to beat around no bush with no stories and shit. No. You need to answer me directly.
See, we like to use hypotheticals. El Cheapo, I know this guy, right? He liked this woman, right? He claims he likes this woman, right? And the woman's feeling him. Right. And he's been dating, they've been dating for about a year or so. And, she's thinking about the future. And every time I talk to her, she talking about, they getting married and everything. But every time I talk to him, He's like, well, we could, see how it goes, and maybe down the line when we ready. Do you think he's stringing her along?
Yep.
Okay, so you gave a definitive answer, and I was talking about you and me.
Ooh, that was smart, Coach. Okay, Coach.
You see what I'm saying?
Coach about to teach you some games.
What's up, Scorpio Mama?
Yeah, I'm just saying. I gave the story so you wouldn't think that I'm talking about you, but when I laid out the scenario, you definitively said yes. Because when you come out and say, hey, you gonna drag me along, you gonna do all that. No, why would I do that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously I get what you're saying, because they'll probably tell you what you want to hear in that regard.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Just use it in a story of people you know. What do you think?
That's okay.
But you're trying to get the answer that you want. You want the answer that's truthful and not the answer that's what you know what I'm saying? That's all.
My problem though. My thing is, why can't we just not be truthful? Why can't we not? Why do I have to beat around the bush and give you hypotheticals or give you storylines for you to be truthful to a person? Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's the
mama.
Cheapo, that's the games y'all age group play. Y'all play those games. So you got to be better at playing those games with a man. Because a man, he'll play those games forever.
Child.
No, that's right, Coach.
As long as you let him, he gonna do it.
Yeah. If you are you gonna cheat on me? Of course they're gonna say no.
Of course.
I mean, don't nobody want to cheat on nobody, but if you give me a reason, I ain't gonna cheat on your ass. I'm just gonna leave your ass. I ain't gotta cheat. I'm done, dude. Ain't no get back. Fuck getting back. I'm gonna get over your ass.
Oh, Cheapo, I know his friend. I know a friend, right? Her and that guy been together for years, right? And she just got to a point that she didn't want to give him none. Should he be able to go out and get some from another woman?
You want me to ask that honestly?
Yes, honestly.
Did you just talk about honesty?
Or do you want me to hear? Nah, just playing. I mean, to be honest, I feel like if you withholding sex for me, and I feel like go get it from somebody else. Yeah.
Okay. See what I'm saying? So if it's a man, if you ask the man that question and he says that, then you know where he stands with that type of life with a woman. He expects to be able to be intimate with her. You know, you can't hold out with that dude because there's a possibility that he may cheat.
That was smart, Coach. Okay.
And vice versa, though. That's
that was a trick question. He set her up.
But she answered it truthfully, though. I'm just saying she answered it truthfully without looking at it. See, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be pointed directly at you or me to get the truthful answer.
Yeah, most definitely. Like, I mean, yeah.
Because Cheapo, I can see you now. You don't have that brow. The way you got them brows scrunched up right now, I can see you looking at him funny and asking them old questions and looking at him sideways, and he like, no, baby, I wouldn't cheat. He won't give you that real answer. That's why you got to put it in a story of somebody you know, a scenario that sort of gives the example, but not directly at the person. And whatever answer I give is the answer you have to go with.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I definitely feel you.
Because you in the catch-22 right now, Cheapo.
What catch-22 am I in?
You understand what's out here when it comes to men, but you also want to be in that space with a man.
True. This is the catch-22. You are absolutely right.
I know.
Let the church say amen.
I was single before. I was 30-something before.
Yeah.
Military experience, college educated, body like a god. Yeah.
This nigga.
Preacher.
I'm just saying though, but I used to be like, huh?
Nah, nothing.
Yeah, at least that's what I thought. Until a woman go say, I don't like light skin bald head. What do you mean? It is what
Trey,
it is.
was they doing that whole light skin, dark skin thing back in the day, or is that
They've
something kind of newer?
they've always made reference to complexions in the black community. I used to be,
Okay.
I've
Yeah,
been called more.
they dogging the
Yeah,
shit out of y'all light skinned niggas
yeah.
on TikTok, boy. Ooh.
I've been more niggas through black people. I've been more. Ain't nobody white ever called me a white boy. Only black folk. Ain't nobody. You know what I'm saying? So that's always been a part of our thing. But also, it wasn't the self-esteem coming up was a little different, a little stronger. Even the ugliest girls, you couldn't tell her she was ugly. You couldn't do it. They didn't own it because they believed in it.
I tried to break a lot of girls' spirit back in the day, man. That shit ain't work.
No.
Yeah, I'm bad. I'm bad. Nah, but you bad looking, but okay.
Yeah, but that's also builds character, though. Think about it. A lot of us come out of homes where people talk about us. My mother used to tell me, get my little ugly ass out of her face all the time. But then she'd be like, I love you too. A lot of people, they take words are hurtful, especially when it comes to people that love you the most. But people like me saying something, it shouldn't really bother you. You know what I'm saying? But that's just my perspective, though, because I didn't know what self-esteem was until I was probably about 25. Like, what is self-esteem? When you got low self-esteem, when somebody don't feel good about it, say, what? They don't feel good. They're alive. They living. And not everybody is everybody's cup of tea. So just love who you are.
Yeah, this is true.
We all got big noses and big lips up on the screen. Yeah,
I
we all
look
come
bigger
from.
than them big lip, baby.
You might not have a big nose, but you got big wide nostrils.
I always tell people, love yourself. Quit trying to be other people. Stop putting on all this stuff, covering up who you are. You look how you're supposed to look. You look how God wanted you to
Yeah, I'm
look.
tired of people catfishing in real life, bro. Like, wake
Oh,
up,
man.
cat. You don't even look like that when you wake up.
All
Motherfucker,
the
go to bed with
filters.
your ass. Yeah, not even filter, makeup, goddamn lashes.
A dude dyeing his hair. I never thought, you know what I'm saying? That's some dyeing their hair. That shit's weird as hell to me. I ain't gonna be in my 50s dyeing my hair, trying to look younger.
Yeah, talking about, oh man, I got gray in my beard. I gotta put some black shit on here. Nah, nigga, go ahead. Beijing shit gay, bro. Don't do that, bro. You paint your face, boy.
I mean, they got a lot of dudes that be dyeing their hair black. They be getting man units. They get the fade put on. I
Yes.
mean,
Those dudes have low self-esteem. They're not comfortable with who they are. That's the thing. And it's just something that for myself and growing up, my friends, you couldn't tell us we wasn't fine back in the day.
so
But we wouldn't go
Trey,
argue with you about it.
you saying because you got your bald head out here, you better than them?
No, I'm not saying I'm better than them. What I'm saying is my confidence exudes anything you can say negative about me.
I think light skinned
That's
guys
how I feel.
confidence.
You say what, El Chivo? Light-skinned guys what?
I think light skinned guys just got hella confidence. That's why I stopped messing with y'all light skinned niggas. I mean,
Why? See what I'm saying? You limit your options, so then you want JPs
Yeah,
that are
people, I do think you
Go
got
ahead.
some. You got a list, a long one.
No, I used to. That was my preference back when I was younger. I was a little vain, I was like definitely like 100 and some pounds skinnier, and like I had options, but my preference was light skinned men and with curly hair. I love that, right?
I wouldn't have been none of your type.
But like they thought they was cuter than me. I'm like, oh no, I can't do this. My coworkers used to tell me, I used to work at Rite Aid when I was 16. They used to joke with me and say, you always got these Rick Fox looking motherfuckers coming up here looking for you. And that was the type of men that I was like attracted to. But child, then I had to move on to the caramel complected. I had to leave the little light skins alone. And my cousin used to tell me that I had the paper bag syndrome, right?
Yep, you did. You did. You
like,
did.
What are you talking about?
Yes, you did.
So
Yes, you did.
my grandma say, She said, Abby, you gonna I watch you gonna marry a dark skin, right? And I used to tell my grandma, you crazy. Because I never was attracted to dark skinned men at all. Right? I think there are some dark skinned men that are handsome. I would not be opposed to it, but back when I was younger, you couldn't tell me I get with a dark.
But again, why would you limit your options when it comes to someone you can potentially to be with?
Right.
I would.
Color seems a little bit crazy to me. I don't know what's going on out in this world.
A lot of dark skinned dudes don't like themselves, and they project it on women. That's the thing. A lot of them don't like themselves. That's why if you watch dudes when they come on panels and you show anybody light skin, almost white skin with the fake white hair, they'll go crazy over and they'll be nicer too. Anybody come up here brown skin with regular ninja hair, they'll give all kinds of pushback to.
Oh yeah,
a lot of
people definitely get privilege.
Light-skinned females get more privilege than the dark-skinned female. Yeah, but why would I limit my options when I got the rainbow of melanated sisters at my disposal? Why would I say, okay, everybody this complexion and lighter? No, man, I've dated every complexion on this rainbow and some of the best women. I'm gonna tell y'all a fetish of mine that I used to talk about. I love a sister with some thick bottle glasses.
Some thick glasses?
Yes, some thick glasses. I used to be like, oh my God. But because most of them always had nice bodies and were nice people. So if you had some nice thick glasses on, man, oh my God. Hey, how you doing? I used to talk to you. But
I've never heard that before, Trey.
That's just me, though. That's the weirdness of it. And I like tall women. A sister taller than me, oh my God. I would have had her baby.
What?
He calm that tree.
I'd be like, I had your child. I'll bear the children. But that was just my mindset when I was younger, man. I never discriminated. You know what I'm saying? I like every sister, every complexion. And I would never, ever date outside my race. Never. I'd never even, every white woman is ugly to me. I don't know why, but it's just that way. But a sister, oh my God. The way y'all smell, the way y'all look when the sun hits y'all skin. Oh, it's just something, man.
Randolph said I voted for this, talking about the ICE raids. I see that a lot in the comment sections of these videos, these ICE raids. I had somebody else in the chat earlier that did not agree with me calling illegal immigrants criminals. And so they said that they had to go, but I do deeply care for this person. But I see a lot of this. I voted for this. Go back to where you came from. And
but Trump is a fucking illegal.
You said Trump is a what?
Trump is an illegal immigrant. You feel me? Like his mama and his parents didn't come over here legally. We need to deport his ass too.
No, but that's everybody pretty much in America, right? Especially during the Reconstruction time. After they ended slavery, almost 95% of slaves that were adults had a skill set that they could have brought to America. They all had a skill set. They did all the work. White folk ain't invented nothing new to make life easier for ninjas. Black folk had all the skills, and what they did to shut them out is they went to countries and said, give us your least desired people and let them come to America. And they were given spots that we should have been given. They were given the lands, they were given the opportunities that Black people were not given. But the Black people, since they had all the skills, they still were able to understand that and work together. That's why you had places like the Black Wall Street, and it was about 10 or 12 of those across the country at that time. That one just got the most notoriety because it was burned and it was covered. But there were other ones also that were sort of dismantled, and people were displaced. So, and that's what I'm saying. Most everybody in the last 125 years were immigrants. And they were able to sort of, even like most Jewish people, a lot of Jewish people wasn't in America. They were over in Germany. So they displaced them and they come to America. A lot of these countries now, these Ukrainians and these other countries that are at war, where you think those citizens are going to come to? And when you look around your city, you see all these new apartment buildings going up, you see all of these housings going up. Those housings are for those people whose countries now are being torn up through war. They have to find a place to put those people. And a lot of those people are going to get access. It's like this. Americans are going to get first right of refusal. I always say that crazy. Meaning these spaces, like these jobs that are becoming available because they're doing these ISIS things, and even some of the low tier jobs, Americans are going to get first right of refusal. So if they refuse to go into those jobs, they're going to bring in immigrants from these war-torn countries to go right into those positions. People don't see it like that because, I learned a lot when I went to the Gulf War, and I was around generals and I was around a lot of higher commanding people, and I used to listen to these conversations. And the stuff that's going on now, I used to tell my friends back in the 90s. They'd be looking at me like, man, you're lying. America is the greatest country in the world, blah, blah, blah. Do most people feel the same way about that now? That America is the greatest country? Most people hate America, living in America.
No. Other country. What's up, Smoke Up?
What's up, Smoke Up? El Cheapo, what you over there smacking on that chicken lick tender?
See what I'm saying now, Cheapo? A man, a brother be intimidated by you over.
Some jasmine rice and broccoli and cauliflower. What?
That shit. Oh, that shit.
See what I'm saying?
Making me hungry.
See what I'm saying? A brother that's...
The man said it?
Trey saying most niggas ain't ready for this ride with you because you got a lot going on there, people. You got 20 hustles.
Don't want real. Oh, I'm sorry, Scorpio Mama. Men don't want real. They want you to give them this representative. No, I'm gonna give you me. This is me.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of brothers your age, they ain't built like that. They ain't built like that. It's intimidating. Not saying there's nothing wrong.
Right.
You got to get your old man.
Not an old man, just a dude that got confidence. And you got to ask him those tough questions. Ask him, has he ever been pegged by a man?
I do it like that.
Whoa. Especially if he come rolling up on you on a date and he got on some flip-flops. Hey, nigga, where you been at? I'm just saying, man. These conversations were easier back in the day. Now everybody's scared to ask those tough questions.
Hey,
you come home, look, you wonder why his friend Ronnie always over, and you're like, hold up.
Not
Come
Ronnie.
and see Ronnie's panties all on the floor. They done moved to the bedroom.
All right,
you looking like be on that bit looking like Go Yayo. Go Yayo just got exposed by his
I saw that. Illuminegro. What happened with that story? Because I saw something, but I didn't click on it. What are they saying about Go Yayo?
Go Yayo was caught in a compromising position by his BM. Everybody, I guess he's a rapper out of Texas.
Remember the Texas rapper who had died at the gas station
with
his daughter? With his daughter? No, it was like G Money Lil Ronnie.
Yeah, G Money Lil Ronnie. Some shit.
He was friends with Go Yayo, and that's how I know about him. Hey, Bridget.
So they saying he gave some.
When you say compromising position.
Man, that man was booted over, butt cheek spread, all type of shit, bro. Yeah.
And a compromising position can be anything. If we in the tight quarters with our shirts off, if we sitting on the couch, shoulder to shoulder, all that shit suspect to me.
Well, I just painted the picture without looking at the picture because I ain't trying to look it down. So
I'm gonna look at the picture because I come from an era of men. These 240 and under men, they all look different. Y'all, yeah. When I start seeing young men take showers with shorts on, I knew it was changing.
Huh?
It was a different time because athletes because athletes, we, you know what I'm saying, we men, we wasn't, it was just taboo, you know what I'm saying? We play football. You play football in the 80s, yeah, everybody was in the shower. When nobody grabbing on each other and making comments about a man's sexuality. We all understood what it was. It was men. Today, since the crack era, yeah, we get all that now. Get all that.
I thought you wasn't gonna make reference to the crack era. Yeah, you had to do it.
But see, that's a time frame. Y'all was kids, though. El Cheapo,
But
you
we've
was
been
a
up here
kid.
for 2 hours and Trey ain't said it once. I'm very proud of you,
One
Trey.
time. But you got to look at the time when a lot of that changed. Mothers and sisters was getting strung out on drugs too. It's one thing for men, but when the mothers and sisters get strung out on drugs, that changes the game because a lot of these women had children.
Right, baked chicken.
And a lot of these kids are adults now. What do you think they're doing?
And veggies.
They fighting.
You cook that El Cheapo?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell she cooked that. She got all them thick ass broccoli, all them good vegetables up in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And see us. Go ahead.
Hey, Garcia.
But El Cheapo, remember when you was just starting your garden?
Yeah.
And you thought that I was coming down on you about your garden?
My heart.
Bro, I was in the comment section. It was so damn funny.
But look at your garden now.
You was like, you're not doing it right. It's not that gross. I'm like, hey.
She was like, they was like arguing. She was like, I don't get it.
It's okay. I'm just doing this for fun. It's all right.
See what I'm saying? See, I wasn't taking it for fun. I'm taking it as a way of life. Because look at it. It's changed your life. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so somebody asked in the chat, Richard said, who is LSG? This is LSG, Illuminegro. Hella funny. And every time I have a family show, he's been up here a lot. This is the longest he's been up here. Normally he say
I normally pull the disappearing act by now.
He said he's peace and he be out.
I thought you was Levert, Sweat, and Gill. LSG, that's a group.
Long spoon game.
What's behind door?
What does long spoon game mean? I saw that. I was just gonna ask you about that.
That just means feeding. I just keep people at a distance. You feel me? Like I fuck with people. You feel me? I choose who I deal with. LSG, long spoon game. I mean, like everything's on the need to know basis. That's just where I'm be. It ain't we're not a criminal organization, none of that. You feel me? No Rico's coming, none of that.
Yeah.
I'm not affiliated with nobody. I'm affiliated with God.
He's like, we gotta get that established right now. They're coming down with these Ricos and all this. They're coming down with it.
So what y'all got going for today? Well, damn, the day almost over with.
It's almost over.
The day
over. I woke up late like you. I get up late every day.
Man, yeah, I got up late.
I don't work. I've been seeing on YouTube, man, everybody been talking about the potential scam ran.
I've been seeing that. That's what I'm telling
you. Man, they on every channel, man. That's been wild.
People came and told us a little bit about it. I didn't hear nothing about that.
Yeah,
what you know?
Listen, I know everything. I was just on the sidelines watching everything play out, right?
This is time for tea tray, so we can be messy over here.
Well, it started out. It's an old beef that's going on. I don't know how many years old. It was an old beef with Daryl and another guy. Daryl has been quoted as saying some egregious things about what he would do to people's children and everything. And the way what he was doing, what I saw was he was just lashing out. It wasn't that he's actually done it. He was just lashing out to get back at people. But there's someone who's actually been convicted of that. You know what I'm saying? So, and he was just pointing that out like, hey, this person's done it, has been charged and convicted, but y'all not giving him smoke for that. Y'all giving me smoke for the fact that what I said. And that's where it all was lingering. And then that person was up on Drip Show He paid money to keep Daryl and Lovely off of Drip's Live. Said they couldn't come
And
back.
Daryl be like contributing a lot, so he probably felt
Yeah, and then it sort of played out to where he said, "I give you 500," but okay, here's how it worked. He paid 400 to kick. Okay, you know how Shanika and everybody's on the panel. He paid $100 to kick them off, put them in the back. So it was just him and Drip for the next, I don't know how long they was there, 30, 40 minutes. And then he said, "I'll pay 500 to make sure Daryl and Lovely, I guess Daryl's wife, don't get to come back to the show." So he gave Drip another 400, and instead of giving them 500, then people saying, "Hey man, he only gave you 400, boom, boom, boom." But Drip is already knowing, like, Daryl go hit him up, and so Daryl, I guess, that's supposed to have hit him up on the back end outside of YouTube and pay, because the dude said if I pay this 500, he got to pay 1,500 to come back. So apparently that transaction took place off camera, and then Drip showed his phone, and people were questioning whether or not that they actually sent the money, and they was going through the cash app. I guess when you get a cash app, how it displays on the screen, and they were just pointing out the nuances and the differences of it, so that people were saying it was a scam. And that's where it was. It was from that point, people was, I don't know, I seen it on about 4 or 5 channels, and I know at least 3 last night before I went to sleep. I'm like, damn, they really own this. And it's just, to me, it's something that's never going to stop. They're going to keep going back and forth, and people are going to say people are scamming, and people are going to try to defend it. So it's just the same YouTube fight process that's really ain't moving the needle, ain't fixing nothing.
ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, it just continues.
Breeze, we're talking about this beef between these YouTubers that said somebody was scamming and all that. Trey, what do you think?
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't really get caught up in it because I visit people's channel, and I don't necessarily, I'm not a person that's going to be running back and talking about this and that, and I stay out of that stuff. That's out of my league. That's out of my league. But again, this is what that generation does. They talk about each other head to toe, and instead of just addressing it with the person, in real time. You know what I'm saying? And that's something I never did. I'm not gonna be running back and telling what somebody else said about somebody else.
I think that'd be my problem though, when things go left with people, like things like there's been like I was in this whole other sector or whatever, and like there was content creators we was like all cool with, like behind the scenes, having conversations and all that. And some stuff had came to the forefront, and we all just separated and parted our ways. Like nobody came out putting text messages out, nobody came out trying to expose nobody. Like everybody walked away with integrity, and, I see a lot of content creators when they fall out with each other, like they quick to want to throw people under the bus and expose people. Like that I don't agree with. I'm just like, if you fell out with a person, cool, like let that be. Y'all friendship ran its course, you know what I'm saying? For whatever the reason, y'all party ways, go on y'all separate ways. I don't feel like it's necessary to try to like come out and just like put people out there. But everybody handle their stuff differently. But I
guess
that.
But for a lot of these people, that's how they make their money. It sounds like Drip did make some good money on all that drama. I hope all that drama don't give him a heart attack, stress him out, send him to the hospital. That's what they want to do. They're grown.
I was speaking in general though, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I agree. When I'm not cool with somebody, I just block them, cut them off, remove them from my life, and that's it. I don't go around talking about this person, that person. It's too much stress on you.
Yeah.
Too much energy.
And then the thing about us Black people, we are cliquey. We cliquey people. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't agree with me, that's cool. But then to not agree with me, then run around talking about me behind my back. That's right there, that doesn't help anything. It doesn't even help you for carrying that energy into your life. But we hold on to grudges just because we may have disagreed in one live. Now all of a sudden, I don't like, I be a fool around. I don't like El Cheapo, man. She's always keeping it real and saying stuff. No, man, that's just part of the situation in the moment. I'm not gonna come back and every time I see El Cheapo, no, but see El Cheapo in 2022, see, no, you, and that's the problem. People
The
grow.
dog don't even agree, or he agree with you.
The dog
Fuck
was
dog.
like, child. That dog like get off the internet and take me for a walk.
No, she got a backyard. She just
Yeah.
sees some other dogs. I got some other dogs in the name, across the yard, and
She's trying to get her little cooter it up.
I'll be right back. I ain't got no 304 dogs. Stop it. My dog's got a good daddy.
Look, the dog could be like you back in the day.
No, my girl dog. I got 2 girl dogs. Ain't none of them gonna be like me back in the day. No, they'd have jumped the fence by now looking for. Let me let her out.
Okay, and then Breeze got a good point. He said being messy is a check now. It sure is.
Yeah, no, because I mean, nobody want to talk about other stuff. Like, your views is going to be low. But once you start talking about the mess and all of that, like, people are.
But in the long run, I don't think it pays off, except if you are talking about celebrities, people that you don't know. When you start talking about people on the common level, people, you know what I'm saying? Like, then it gets real petty. But there are channels, like, there's like this one guy, Kempire, who he talks about pop culture and celebrities. But he very like tasteful about it. Which when you get nasty about it, start calling out people and STD this, STD that, and you start talking about people's kids, then it gets crazy. You got to be tasteful about it though.
Right.
And a lot of these people are just messy.
Stick to the facts. A lot of people. A lot of people bring these stories to the internet and then they create their own narratives to other people's stories. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, it's crazy, but yeah.
Yeah, but you're right. The facts. A lot of people don't really be having facts. They be making up stuff. It just, but I feel like in the short run, it may pay off. You may make some money, but can you really maintain that channel up to like 50,000 people or 50,000 subscribers? You're probably not going to make it. You're probably going to get demonetized along the way.
I've been trying to find out. I've been trying to get to the mommy sector for about 100 years now. Now told me the mommy sector is ghetto and they get their kids taken away. So I'm like, where are the, like, how do you get into like the family part of YouTube to where like people want to see family content, they want to see mom content, like they want to see that real life everyday interaction with families. Like, you get what I'm saying? Because I feel like where we frequent are the spaces that I frequent, like they are into like other stuff. Like
I think you be messy. You be after real messy channels. Now the stuff that Ava be watching on YouTube, it do be families and they do be happy. But I feel like we are in. Not even say me because I don't be over there that much. It gets real messy. I think you got to start watching better quality stuff.
That's the thing, though. I don't want
to fix your algorithm.
I don't want to watch it. I just want to produce it and have other people watch it.
But see, if you watch it, YouTube will start suggesting those videos. You down here in the gutter, El Cheapo. So I think your algorithm messed up.
Yeah, I mean because even the space I came from before, it was like the mukbang tea sector. So, even with that, like I still was producing different content, but I was getting like those people from me interacting with chats. So I think that I would have to go and be interactive with other family channels. I get what you're saying. But I don't know.
Yeah, you're down here with the broken people. But I get it. It's entertaining sometimes. But like even with me, when on my new channel that I started, Time for Tea, I don't go to certain channels because it'll mess up my algorithm. I go to like the news. I go to like more like the hot topics. I don't go to some of the messy channels because they don't mess up my algorithm.
So you saying the hashtags and stuff don't work? I assume that when you put videos out, you put these hashtags that it will put you in the areas that it needs to go to. So that doesn't work?
I don't know if they work or not, but I also think that a big part of it is whatever you're watching. YouTube is going to recommend that type of content. Like if you're watching JP, the type of recommendations you're finna get are not finna be that good.
You ain't lying because I'm telling you, why did I get put on do you watch Kendra G?
I do. I'm not as much anymore, but I used to.
So do y'all know Gizmo? I mean not Gizmo, that's his daughter. Do y'all know Awesome?
I feel like I've heard that name.
Y'all see a dude on Kendra G that was on there and he kind of talked just like JP, like crazy as heck. He was living in a shelter and then he wore a suit and had his baby.
Oh, and he was talking about, I remember that interview. He was talking crazy.
He be in my chat. I'm
like, is he still living in the shelter?
He's not in the shelter no more. He got his own apartment now, but
I don't know how he got them high ass standards living in a shelter with an arm baby.
Okay, so you know the one I'm talking about. That's him. That is him. He
was talking about black women this, and the baby was from a white woman. It looked like.
Hey JD, yes, no, yeah. So he be on my channel now, chat. I'm trying to get him to do it. He said he'll do an interview with me.
I think you should do that interview. It's a little messy, but you got to get out the messy sector, LG Bo.
Yeah.
I know you like to watch these people. You were laughing.
She like the messy sector. Get out the messy sector. She like it.
Hey Jay.
Oh my God.
You get a little excited when the messiness.
It's entertaining. I ain't gonna hold you. My life is a little boring a little.
Yeah, you went out to a riot. I mean, not a riot, a protest. You was out there with the protesters talking to them. That's ultimate.
Yeah, you know, I get thrills out of that kind of stuff.
See what I'm saying? This is great.
Scorpio said, Chivo, we want to fit in. Yeah, you can't fit in with these people. I don't even want to fit in. Fuck them. I'll make my own group.
Dang.
Yes.
Mama?
Make my own group.
Yeah.
And I know I don't fit in. That's why I'm going to be who I am.
I kind of stand out, but, you know, I get what you're saying. I do be trolling a little bit. I be trying to wake up on the good side of the bed, asking the Lord to help me.
You be having that devil on your shoulder though when you click on JP channel.
Yeah. He triggered me, man. So I'm like, hey, this took me down a different path, child. But yeah.
But you can't let them trigger you.
Yeah, I'm definitely about to get together. I got to put myself in positions where the stuff that I say I want, I got to be ready for. You know,
I'm surprised you don't watch more God-based content. Like, there's a lot of content creators who have, God-based content. Like, you don't be watching none of them. That'll help you get your algorithm right too.
Yeah, they're not around here though, because I mean, even those God-based that we see around here, they still be in the same dang lives we all be in.
Yeah, it's interesting.
No, that'll be where I be at.
When you tune in over there, listen, it's all of that, JD. Yes, all of that. But no, I definitely I agree. You know, yeah, I agree, Chad. I need to get my.
You under 35, right?
Man, I
wish. Trying to be sweet.
Guess what? Did you say he's sweet, baby? I look. They be thinking me and my son are brothers and sisters. Okay, I do not look like I'm about to be 39 in about a month or two. I'm about to be 39.
So between now and age 41, you're going to go through a whole nother mental transformation.
Yes, I know, and I'm trying to prepare myself.
The only way you can prepare for it is continue to think about life going forward.
That's where I'm at with it, Coach Ferg.
That's the only way you can do. And you may have to step back for a while. You know,
Yeah.
a lot of people, I think that's what, in working with a lot of people who didn't have the confidence, who believed that the world was against them, you have to be willing to step back a little bit, get away from all the excitement of the lives and things like that, and sort of just walk in the energy that you want to be in for a while. So when you come back to these spaces, you'll be able to be a little bit more controllable or you'll be in control of your emotions. You know, certain things people say won't get you worked up, and people do. But the hardest catch is, for me, when it comes to children, I guess the word I'm trying to say is, I don't have any pity for anybody who sort of puts children in danger. Not at all. Or does anything to them. They can burn in hell. I don't give a damn if you the mama, you the daddy, whoever you are, to do something to the most innocent of us. You can get what you get. And when I mean burn in hell, I ain't talking about after you leave here. I'm talking about now. Your life, I hope your life is shitty. I hope it's, you know what I'm saying? I hope you go through that, because when you sort of do things to sort of hurt the most innocent, then yeah, you get what you get. And I don't support that at all. That it don't matter who it is to me.
Yeah.
But that's just me. Not everybody, you know. I spend a lot of time working with young people. I've seen a lot of young people cry. I've had clients that were born with drugs in their system. You know what I'm saying? I've seen those effects. You know, I've seen clients whose parents told them that they can't wait for them to come to jail and visit them and be in jail with them. The parents in jail, they want the kid to go to jail. I've seen those cases, but I don't give a damn about how they feel. Shit, do something right for the kid. Get a kid opportunity. That's my thing. Just give them the opportunity. Then they can make their decisions. And it is what it is.
Right.
Y'all blessings will come, though. It'll come. Right now, if y'all got $1 million, y'all probably buy a whole bunch of shit.
But you know what? I was thinking, Trey, you know, it's going to be what it's going to be. It's really up to God. It's really not. I know we be wanting things right then and there, but it's really not up to us. We're going to get the blessings when we get the blessings. Yes. And maybe, like you said, we're not ready for certain things. And that's why we don't have them.
I feel like he's not going to give us something that we're not ready for because we won't know how to handle it. You know, I think about, I use this analogy like when I got my first car, right? Like it was given to, you know, it was given to me. So it was like, I didn't really take care of it. You know, like I just did whatever. I didn't go get the oil change. I didn't care about none of that. And, you know, obviously it broke down or whatever. But when I actually had to put my money into something, oh, baby, I go get car washes. I go make sure the oil change. I take care of it because I know the sacrifice that I had to put, the work, the efforts, you know, to get it. So with that being said, like, you know, we got to put that work in. We got to, you know, be ready and be prepared for what it is that, you know, he have in store for us. So I truly believe that too. You know, hey Joshua, how you doing?
Yeah, and the work has no time limit. There's no time frame for the work.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Even if you get blessed at whatever age you are, you still got to continue to be on that same journey, because blessings they don't come and go, but the opportunities for them come and go. So yeah, man, keep putting in your work. It'll pay off. I met my wife at 45. You know, so
you said what happened?
I said I met my wife at 45.
Oh, see, there's hope. Now,
yeah.
The Lord don't make me wait till 45.
But it's only one of me.
I'm just joking.
It's only one of me though. You know, maybe if I got a son who's 22, he's out of your league, well, you out of his league.
Yeah,
You can't come. Leave him alone, and then.
Well, you out here offering him up to get preyed on.
No, he's a lot more disciplined at that age than I was. Yeah, he's a lot more disciplined. You know what I'm saying? Your aunties, they was flying me out. They was taking care of me. They did things for me.
They
So
was tricking on you, Trey?
if that's what you want to call it, I thought they was just being nice. But it's a different mindset. You know, people are a little bit more selfish mindset today. A little more selfish.
People
today.
have this, what can you do for me if I help you?
Yeah.
And you know what? That's fine. Please just leave me alone. I don't want
There
nobody
you
else
go.
come over here saying stuff, playing games and mental gymnastics or like all that. Just be honest. But that's hard for people these days, men and women.
But I also think when we ask for honesty, we got to be ready for it.
Yes.
That's true too.
And the best time to ask for honesty is early
You gotta
and
definitely
often.
be ready for it.
Early and often.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta ask those questions.
Don't call me if you don't want the truth, because I'll tell you, girl, you've been complaining about him for 5 years. I think at this point it's on you.
It's on you.
Why are you still there?
because he's putting that love on me. That's what it is. A lot of people just be physically love struck.
Or they be in a financial burden too, or they need help financially so they can't leave. But then my thing, if you've been complaining about something for 5 years and you haven't moved, it is your fault at that point in time. Don't call me if you don't want the truth. That's how I feel about it. Don't call me. But Trey, I had to block somebody the other day. Hey Taylor, aw, she looks so cute.
Her hair.
Hey, your hair's cute.
She got some nice thick braided hair.
Hey, okay. All right.
Did you do it, Chivo?
Yeah, I did it.
You did a good job.
So I wish more mothers would do that though. Take that time and invest in the natural hair of a young woman, man. That shit is.
Yeah, I be doing like braids. Let me see it again. Let me see her again. She got the bow rats on. Chivo, you're muted. That's cute. I never did Ava's hair that way. That's cute though.
I can do that too.
I seen it on the on Facebook. I was like, oh, I want to try this hairstyle. And so, yeah, I did. Yes, baby, yes. I'm watching.
Ava would be like, my head hurts when I go to sleep.
Just a little.
You only got like 5 minutes with kids. Like, honestly, like 1 minute. And then they leave.
Yeah. That's what it is. They
but
grow up.
Don't get me wrong. I like braids too. Braids is convenient because you ain't got to keep doing it.
That's why I always do braids. I never did like styles like that on Ava's head. But Ava complains too much. She complains too much. She be like, my head hurts at night. She be like, ow, mom, ow. So I just give her the braids. She be like, is it gonna hurt? Yes.
I want to take my baby to the beautician, but so I have a braider that braid, but then I also have a person that do my hair straight, right? And so she told me, she was like, yeah, I don't force kids to get their hair done. Like if they can't sit there and get their hair done, I don't do kids' hair. So that's why I got to take their hair straightened before.
But again, allow her to have her hair until she makes a decision to change it. That's the catch, though, because you want your daughters to grow up to have a full head of hair. I know.
Oh yeah, she got.
See what I'm saying? But you don't want to strip the nutrients too early.
No, yeah, I get you.
You know, a lot of people get it because they don't want to pay attention to their babies. Y'all pay attention to y'all children. That's the difference.
Yeah, I be looking. I like, did you do this morning? Did you do this? Don't leave the house looking crazy.
A lot of people don't.
But Trey, they send their kids to school with bonnets on. Like,
dressed just like they would leave the house. Bonnets and tights. Who in the hell send their kid outside with some fucking tights on. Come on, man. Going to school doesn't make sense. All your baby's pants should have pockets on them, front and the back. Front end.
Let me be an advocate for this real quick. All right, my daughter is like she touch sensitive, so she don't like jeans. So yeah, she do wear tights, but like for her uniforms, I found jeggings that look like pants, so they got the pockets or whatever, and it's still the uniform. Like it's like a thicker material. It's still giving tights like jeggings, but they, and those are working perfect, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
And let me say this, y'all know my baby's a gymnast. She does not like wearing jeans like that. She liked the little tights so she can do her flips, but I make sure her tights are not see-through and her booty is not hanging out.
Yeah, like the shirts are like a nice length.
Yeah, like all that small belly shirts, get that shit up out of here.
Again, y'all pay attention to y'all babies.
Now, when your kid got tights on that see-through and her shirt is small, that's too grown for me. I don't like it.
But it's okay, right? But when they turn 12, 13, no. It's a difference. They gotta attract a different type of attention. Especially if you look at your old high school pictures and you was built like a goddess, your baby might be built like that too. So protect them. See, my thing is,
they was like,
protect them from the perverts. It's a lot more creepy dudes out there. Protect them from it. We was alive then talking about if it was okay in the country for you to date a 16-year-old. What the hell? I wish a nigga would have came on my house out of high school talking to my sisters and they was 15, 16. It wouldn't happen. My daddy would have cussed them and their mamas out. But that's what I'm saying. Just protect it. Let the babies
be babies.
Let them
let the kids be kids.
And that's the problem. Everybody want the kid to grow up too fast, and then we complain about the kids being bad as hell. Yeah, we've been seeing. One thing I used to try to talk to young men about. I had a 14-year-old one time. He told me he was addicted to porn. Now, how could you be addicted to porn at 14? It means somebody in your family. He said, man, my uncle turned me on to porn. I've been addicted to porn. I watch porn every day, all day when I get out of school. What y'all think he gonna be like out there when he start dating women? You think he gonna be taking his time and figuring out her needs? Or y'all think he gonna get right to it? He gonna get right to it. That's what I'm saying. So
he gonna get creep.
Well, he might. Yeah, he could be. He might be one of them takers.
He's definitely not gonna be normal. But yeah, that's like our children, some of them are exposed to is just really crazy. Y'all remember that girl with that fan who was doing that dance, a boots on the ground?
Yeah.
That was crazy. Now that's one of them kids. I was like, you're growing up too fast.
But that's the way her mama was bringing her.
Yeah, and she was capitalizing off of it.
Yeah. Nobody give a damn about them kids. Now, see, to me, not giving a damn about them kids is all in the action. It's in the action.
Yeah.
You don't expose your kids like that. You don't expose them to things like that because what I seen was starting to develop with her. She was taking her child and putting her in spaces, and then she wasn't always there to keep an eye on. They were taking the kid off and doing whatever, and it's just unsafe and unhealthy to me. But people want to make their money, and they don't give a damn how they do it. They go scam, and put the kids up on the chopping block, and then say people are creeps. But I put my baby up.
And then when it all ends, they ain't got no money. All that for nothing. All that for nothing.
All that for nothing. So here we are, looking for a reason.
Okay, Trey, you can sing too.
No, I can't sing. That's why I play football. But I'm just saying, we in this space, and y'all in the thick of it. So y'all have to work it out for y'all.
But Trey, I don't want to be in the thick of it.
But you can't avoid it. You can't avoid it. You in the prime of your life. Y'all in your early 30s. Y'all in the prime of it. Y'all just have to find a way to navigate through it. And be open and honest with your children. Be open and honest, especially when they come of age. About 13, man, be real with them. Don't lie to them. Even if it's a ugly story that you have to tell, just be real with them. And be real with their friends, too.
Stop.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Raspo, how you doing? Oh, betrayed. Life is so difficult. That's why I be praying.
It's not difficult. Life is not difficult.
I think that like all the little stuff that go into it and dealing with the people, and I think it can be difficult.
Yeah, it can be difficult. It can take you to a difficult place if you're not open and honest with yourself. I learned to accept my ugly a long time ago. And my parents kept it real. My mother once told me about girls. She saw me sad over a girl one time. She caught me, ran out there and cussed me straight out.
She caught you doing what?
Ooh! My girlfriend had made me mad. And the way our house was, if you sat, we had one of them bay windows, and if you sat right there at that bay window, you could see me walking down the street because there was a park going away from the house, but at the corner, and she saw me interacting with her within that area, and my girlfriend stormed off. Then I stormed off and went over, was sitting on some steps around the corner. My mother came around there because she had saw me. And boy, after that moment, I said I'll never be running up behind the girl again. But I wasn't mean to girl. I was never mean, like cursing girls out. You don't see me calling girls out their name just because they say something to me. I just say something back, but I'm not going to curse you. I never grew up cursing girls out.
No, they curse them out these days.
Yeah,
they
but
go
again,
back and forth with them.
Yeah, it's not that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be with every woman. And I don't know, man. I just look at people outside of sex, male, female. I just take people for who they are. So. But again, it takes consistent messaging also. Messages that y'all give y'all children consistently, those will be the ones that they'll always go back, be able to reference back to. Because I didn't believe shit my father used to tell me about life. And it seemed like every time I went outside, I'd be like, damn, he was right. You know what I'm saying? And we take on some of those, characteristics of our parents. But leave it up to people now. Every parent was a bad parent. My parent didn't teach me shit. My father never talked to me about sex. Never.
That's true, Trey. It's like everybody had a bad childhood.
Yes, that's all you hear on YouTube. Parents didn't teach you that. Man, didn't you ever learn on your own? Yeah, but it ain't the same. It is the same. Learning is learning. And half of us don't listen to our parents when it comes to the opposite sex that we like. Nobody listen. I ain't never thought about my parents and them telling me about sex when I was ready to get some. They the least people I think about. Especially as a teenager. I was reading this stat, by age 26, less than 5% of Americans are still virgins.
Wow.
And the numbers are higher for men being virgins just because men don't have it like women, but it's like 5 to 7% for women, and it's like 7 to 10% of men are still virgins by age 26.
Dang, that's crazy.
So that means everybody's getting it in. At least one time, everybody done had tried it. Now, a lot of people may not be consistent with it, but at least they done tried it. Whether they paid for it or the girl from high school, all that. So, and I don't think most people, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, El Chipo, with your son's father, were y'all close in age?
Yeah, we was a couple of months apart.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? We not going out here just sleeping with people 20 years older than us on a regular making babies.
The person that took my virginity was my middle school teacher. So
your middle school teacher?
Yeah.
So
I got stories to tell y'all.
You know,
Tell us this one.
So El Cheapo, with that, right? This is unique. This is a unique conversation, right?
Yeah.
Let's. I'm gonna take it off of you, right?
Yeah.
The fact that how old were you when that happened?
He took my virginity at 16, but we
No.
did some things when I was 13.
Okay, so a 13-year-old, are they listening to their parents who's moving like you were moving?
Huh?
A 13-year-old, just go back to that time, right?
Yeah.
Were you listening to your parents' every word?
No.
Right. See what I'm saying? We all go through that, right? So in not listening to them, you sort of fell into something that you really wasn't mentally or physically ready for.
Facts.
And that person took advantage of it.
Absolutely.
The problem is the pervert. That's the problem, him, because he understands that the mind, especially a young mind, can be easily manipulated. That's why young girls like dudes in their 20s that come around with the car and the flash and taking them out to eat. That's part of that. It ain't new. It's been going on since, I don't know.
And you know what? Like, I think that experience, like, because it took a long time for me to even acknowledge that was a problem. Because
Yes.
I was like, oh, that was my first love and all of this crazy shit, right?
Yes.
But I think it affected me because now I have a daughter, and like that trust that I talk about, right? Like, that's why it's like, I'm not so quick to get it to bring nobody around my kids. One, two, when she's at school, like, like she like there's this like science teacher that's a man, and he just like, so like, hey to all the kids, hey, hugging and stuff. And like one day my daughter hugged him, and I like just instantly like, Taylor, you ain't gotta do all that, like give him a high five, like, because in the back of my mind I remember what happened to me.
But what did you tell him though? What did you tell the man?
I told him like, oh yeah, no, she could just give you a high five, like, like, yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You can't. I'm sorry.
My daughter is like a really loving kid. Like, she'll give a homeless person a hug. You get what I'm saying? Like, no, for real. Like, I have
that's a little bit much.
No, but that's the thing though. Chibo, what I'm trying to say is, a kid is a kid. Yes, the fact that she's an affectionate kid, that's a kid. That's most kids. They'll hug anybody if somebody say give me a hug. But the fact that a person in those position of authority, they understand those mindsets and how they can be easily manipulated and taken advantage of.
Mm-hmm. But I have those conversations with her. I let her know, like, hey, it ain't to scare her or anything, but it's to let her know that there are some sick people in the world, and and I even like, hey, I have her repeat back to me, what are these areas right here? Nobody's supposed to touch these areas. Like, I have these conversations with my child.
Yes.
Yeah.
Continue to have them. Continue to have those conversations.
I think my mom like so wrapped up around me getting pregnant that she tried to keep me away from boys. Like in the house. But you see what happened? This was happening in school, in class. You get what I'm saying? And so, and she didn't know it was happening. I wasn't gonna tell her because I knew the consequences.
Yes.
Again, like I'm 13. I'm like, oh, he loved me.
So the teacher was sleeping with the kids, the students.
Yeah, slept with her.
Wow.
That's why today it's even more important to be as honest by age appropriate. You don't want to tell kids something.
Crazy.
Once a kid once a boy's scrotum sac separate from his body, usually age 12, once a young lady comes on her cycle, it's time to sit down and have these real conversations. We can't wait till after the fact. And then I didn't know she was doing it. Yeah, she's attractive like her mama. And there's weirdos out there, perverts out there. So
hey, podcast, what's going on?
And then so after that, it caused me to seek out older men. So like, so I'm 16, getting picked up. with people with, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it was a lot. So, you know, even like with me having a daughter, like the stuff that I experienced, like it's just me trying to educate her, you know, empower her, you know, have conversations with her, because those are the things that I felt my mama lacked. I felt like she didn't have those conversations. I felt like she didn't tell me how beautiful I was. I felt like, you know, I didn't get certain things that I felt maybe I needed in those moments. And so, you know, I take those things and I just incorporate them with my kids.
But you also didn't you didn't trust your mom. And you didn't allow her to be a mother in that situation.
What you mean?
Because you said you didn't tell her those things that were going on.
No, I didn't. Right.
You didn't allow her to be a mother. You would want your daughter to tell you if something like that was right. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I get what you're saying, Coach.
Yeah.
You want her to allow you to be a mother and a protector in that situation.
While I was in the situation.
No, listen. What I'm saying is you didn't want her to be a mother to you in that situation. You were being selfish.
Yeah, absolutely.
But see, today, you like, that shit wouldn't happen to my baby. And if it did, I'm going to go ham. Because you want your daughter to trust you in being a mother to her.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. And that's the thing. See, we didn't know, and now we know. So we move according to what we know. Right. We don't focus on, our parents didn't do this. No, this shit ain't going to happen to me or my baby or any other baby under my watch.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm saying, because people just, that's why I love being a coach. That's why I love to know. Don't bring your little crazy ass around these babies over here. Get on. I'm very particular if I got a group of young people. Get away. Get away from them. They don't need nothing you got. Don't talk to them. You ain't got it. They'll get it. But that's just me, though. And,
it ain't working no more, Chief. But hey, I'm gonna step away with Carl. I'll be right back.
Oh my God! Now you're stepping away.
There you go, Scorpio Mama. You see my hearts, all my love.
All your love.
Period. But yeah, you know. So. Yeah.
Then look at you. You got a son breaking off on his own. He's gonna be a better man than any type of man you ever dated.
Man, listen. Ooh, child, pray my strength in the Lord. Nah,
but that's what it's supposed to be.
He's a good kid.
Yeah, he's a good kid. And he know he got a mother that'll go ham if one of them little 42-year-old mothers of 42-year-old women come over your house talking about, this is my man, this is my boo-boo, this is my man, my man, my man. You be like, nah, you ain't be. Get the hell up out of here. Come on, man.
Hey, I told him that because he swear down he was gonna bring an older woman in the house. I said, yeah, right. That'll be the day. He'd be high-telling her, it's out of here. What you mean? Now she gonna come here talking about my man, my man, my
yeah, my man, my man, my man. And see, what are you gonna do with that if he say, Mama, I love her?
You know what? But even with the situation he in right now, obviously I have my position on his relationship. And so I had to take a step back from it because I noticed that when I say things, he get defensive. And it's me coming from not only a woman, but like as a mom too. You know, I guess I'm like protective about it. But it's just like I've learned that the more I say, the more it pushes him too. So I just, you know, I kind of took a seat back and I'm letting him do him. And if he got to bump his head, child, it ain't that mama did. I definitely tell him.
Listen, and it ain't nothing you can really say at this point because the one thing that trumps any words a mama or daddy say.
I heard.
When they getting some.
Yeah.
He ain't heard shit about what you said about older women.
Oh, look.
He ain't heard nothing what you said.
Right.
Once they in it, all of that shit's out the door. You just hope and pray that they taking some information and sort of at least protect themselves. Because these people out here got some wild monkeys running around, and you don't want him to get some shit he can't come back from. That's the thing. So
that or being pregnant, child.
that's what I'm saying. He don't want to be like I tell my son, the worst thing he can do right now is become a baby daddy.
Right.
He gonna struggle. Because guess who ain't gonna bail him out? His daddy. I ain't paying one child support bill. I might buy you a case of diapers and that's it. You on your own. Okay. I'm not gonna coddle that. I'm not gonna be a grandfather unless he's married. I ain't gonna be no baby daddy grandfather. I ain't going for it.
So you mean to tell me that if your son had a baby right now, you ain't gonna have a relationship with the baby if he ain't married?
I may not have too much of a relationship. I'll watch the baby sometime, but it ain't gonna be a whole lot of times where, because if I do watch it, I'm gonna give him sugar, I'm gonna give him all kinds of ice cream, and baby gonna have cavities and everything.
So I do tell him, I'm like, you have a baby, that's on you. Ain't no babysitter, ain't no this, ain't no that. But that's that's a front, y'all. Because if my son had obviously if it was my grandbaby, I'm be like, give my grandbaby, But he ain't got to know that. I'm standing on what I'm telling him is what I'm hoping he think, child.
But David, you don't want to. I'm not going to bail him out. He's going to have to stand up and be the father.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He needs to be, and that ain't dropping the kid off to me.
Nah, bring
me
my kid. Yeah, but I will say that I'm the grandma on the daddy side. That's never fun. Like the usually kids that are on the mama side have a more connection with the baby because they spend more time with the mother side of the family. I don't want that for my grandchild, and so I'm gonna bully my way and be like, bring me my grandchild. Yeah, absolutely. Yes,
but the only way to avoid that one is for him to be married to his child's mother.
I promote marriage. Okay, I definitely tell him you do it the right way. But let's be honest, the fact of the matter is everybody got choices. And, like if he choose to put himself in a situation where he could potentially get put on child support, get child alienation, that's the consequences to his actions at that point.
Yes.
Not tell him it's not that he, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, it is what it is. But if she do something like that, I'm going to be the bully ass grandma and be like, hey,
you can't be the bully grandma.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her, give me my baby.
Oh my God, you can't.
I can.
You cannot do that, El Cheapo, because like you said, by default, the baby is gonna be with the mother.
Listen, I know my cousin got 2 kids by this girl. So they wasn't married, they was together. He had the first kid by her. She was cheating on him, got pregnant. Right? They broke up because she was like, oh, this is the other dude baby. The baby came out, looked just like my cousin. My cousin them got the baby hair, did a DNA test, kind of find out it's my cousin baby. She all going crazy because the other man family done did baby showers and all kind of stuff, whatever. So, she was giving my cousin a little hell at first, like taking him to court, like all kind of stuff. But my cousin fought for his kids, so they have joint custody. So, on the weekdays, they with her because she moved out a little further. So on the weekdays for school, they stay with her. Then they come to him on the weekends. And guess what? They love they grandma on the daddy side. She don't play about her grandchildren. And that's how I'm going to be. My grandkids don't play about me.
But here's the thing, though, Chibo. Yes, that would be a great scenario if that could happen majority of the time, because most fathers, I think, let's just say going forward, from the time that this happened with your nephew, right?
Cousin.
And go with your cousin and going forward, if most fathers were given that type of access through the courts, we wouldn't have these problems with these young folk.
Hey, and then let me tell you this. Let me tell you how awesome of co-parents they are. So obviously, boom, she went with the other dude. They end up having a baby. That girl got three.
Hold on, Chiba, hold up. So she was with your cousin. She got pregnant by him, but then she went to another man, and then she had that baby, and then she still had a baby by the other man.
Yeah, end up
Oh.
having a baby with you, right? So look, guess where they come on the 4th of July?
You breaking up out, Cheapo. Guess what?
I said, guess where they come on the 4th of July?
Where they come?
They
To your families.
They bring all 3 kids and the men.
And why do you think that is so?
I think that's a beautiful co-parenting relationship.
But why you think that they are able to sort of have that type of relationship?
I think because they both moved on. I think that's what it was, and they being adults about the situation.
And the fact that he has access to those children. Most men are not going to alienate the children from the mother.
Right.
I know somebody that co-parents like that too, and they actually take family photos with all the daddies in there, all the kids.
Dang.
Yeah, I think that's dope. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, but it takes strong-minded people. It takes people to be open and honest. And we know by default, most people don't. And this is for me. If women want to see, some women who are single mothers and they have this, and it's not everybody, but if you have a dude that wants to be there for their child, take that child over and let that child grow up with a consistent relationship with that man. Because what that does, one, alleviates a lot of stress off of you. It alleviates a lot of those difficult conversations that a father would have with their child. Because I'm sure he'll tell his son or daughter, you ain't gonna be no baby daddy or no baby mama. You know you ain't. You ain't gonna be dating anybody. But those conversations don't get had until it's too late. So it's a great opportunity for everybody to sort of get ahead of these old laws of babies being born out of wedlock, so everybody can eat. We want our children to be better and be smarter and make more money. But again, it comes with people communicating and not caught up in their feelings and about what she did and what he did. The child comes first. So salute to y'all, man. Y'all go see it.
He could have easily, my cousin could have easily felt some kind of way because she did cheat on him with this dude, and then had a baby, thought it was his baby, but come to find out it was my cousin baby. So he could have been salty. You get what I'm saying? And been an a-hole, all that. But instead, like, I love the way he goes about like the situation. I love how he take care of his kids. Like, I mean, when I tell you, like, he take care of his kids, like he's so supportive. You know, he young. Man, he probably like 30 now, but and one of them like 8, 9, and then the other one probably like 6. And so he take them everywhere. Like, you know, he makes sure they look nice. Like, man, it is some dads out here that really put their best foot forward when it comes to their kids. And shout out to y'all.
Most black dudes do. We just get a bad rap for that low number of baby makers. Most fathers want to be engaged, but if we broke our heart, come on, man. You know it. If we broke your heart, it's over.
I got my heart broken, and I don't alienate my child from her daddy. So I, you know, my experience is, my experience, but I'm not opposed. You can call me right now and say I want to come pick Taylor up, and I'm like, ooh, let me get her dressed. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not over here like pressing the issue, like, oh, you need to come get your kid. Like, I'm not gonna force nobody to do nothing.
Yes, for sure. And you had your father in your life. So it's a difference.
Yeah.
You grew up with a man.
R.I.P.
That's what I'm saying. Some people learn it, and some people grew up in it. So when you sort of had that example, you understand the importance of that. I wouldn't recommend chasing no man, but if a man come over and say, let me get my slow ass kid, get a slow ass kid to the man. Yeah. Say, bring him back, nigga. Bring him back. Give him a bag of clothes. Don't be holding off his clothes. Brothers, if you go over and you got a young baby with a woman, don't take your new ugly girlfriend over in her face. Don't do it. Tell her wait for you at the park or at home. But just don't rub it in their face without having the conversations. But who knows?
And that is, I wish I could talk about it, child, but I said I wasn't gonna talk about this kind of stuff on my channel because I don't be knowing who's watching. But man, listen. Never mind, child.
Don't talk about it.
I'll leave it alone.
Don't even talk about it. If you gotta think all that hard about it.
No, just don't talk about it. She ain't got to think. It is going to trigger some emotions and all that. No, don't do it.
Start crying.
Nah, I ain't gonna be up here crying. No, not at all. No.
Yeah, crying is healing. I know crying is part of healing, right? That's part of healing. Well,
yeah, I
ain't
I'm
nothing
cry
wrong
big.
with crying, but I don't know if people should be crying on YouTube to people that don't care.
Yeah, don't cry on YouTube.
Yeah, we care over here, but some channels they be crying.
Yeah,
the
don't
next
cry
day
on
they
YouTube.
be laughing at him, slow playing the video.
Nah, I ain't all that. No, but I will say, all right, look, I'm gonna get this little context. So ever since we broke up, my daughter has not spent the night at her dad's house. And so, a couple of months ago, he hit me up and was like, "Oh, I want to take her to Vegas to go see her brothers." Da 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 da. I was like, and so I never gave a definitive answer because I'm like, "Who all going? How long you going? 4 nights." You all know my baby have epilepsy. He really never dealt with that because he, so whatever. So a month went by. I heard nothing about it. Then I get a text message saying, "Oh, when should I come get her, tonight or tomorrow?" I said, "Wait a minute. We never had the conversation. Like, first, if you would have let me know anything, I would have told you that she said she didn't want to go if her mama wasn't going." That was 1. 2, you don't even keep her overnight in LA. What make you think I feel comfortable you taking her all the way to another state for 4 nights? And, so I'm like, so we had this big old fiasco, but I ended it with, it's my desire for you to be able to do these things with your child. But how about you take baby steps and start getting her overnight in LA? Because that'll give me an opportunity to be able to have time to myself. I can't even if I wanted to go hit a corner, guess what? I got to be here. Especially now since my son working, child. Since my son is working, I can't go do nothing. I can't go date. I can't go to the parties. I don't party, but I'm just saying I don't have no time to myself. And so yeah, man, it just certain little things that just, child, they get on my nerves. But, and ever since then, do you think he said, "Hey, well, I'm gonna keep her overnight"? I ain't heard nothing else. Come to find out, he went to Vegas with his new girlfriend and her kids. So it's like, oh, so you wanted her for that because she got her kids going. So it's like, oh, I need to take mine. You know what I'm saying? No, come get her when you ain't trying to impress that broad. That's where I'm at with it. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So in that situation, I did say no, she can't go, but it was for several different reasons. But I do desire for her to be able to have those experiences with him, but I got to be able to trust him in those moments.
Yeah, that's 100% all the way. I wouldn't tell you to do anything different, but even with him, right? Like you say, your daughter has I'm not sure what it's classified as, but whatever she has, I think it's important for him to be educated on it also.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because if he's not educated on it, it doesn't matter. He can take her to, 3 miles away from home. If he's not educated on it, he may look at her having an episode as acting out and respond totally different. So I would just tell him, listen, and I'm sure you got plenty of literature on it, and the resources. I'll be like, I would send that nigga the links and say, read this.
When it comes to Taylor and like her and the seizures, like not only do I empower her to know that, hey, you have this, because at first I used to sneak the medicine to her. I got to a point where I was like, you know what? No, this is what it is. I have to give you this medication to prevent you from having seizures. Okay, mama, what is that? Let me tell you what it is, baby. Like, I found like a little cute cartoon video to show her, you know what I'm saying, what she experiences when those times happen. Because when it happens, she wake up in the hospital and she looks around trying to figure out, how did I get here? You feel what I'm saying? And so then I started doing like epilepsy walks. Like, I participated in like the national, like raise money for it just to show her, like, hey, you know, this is what's going on. I think what really empowered her was like at school. You know how they have breast cancer awareness
Mm-hmm.
things? Okay, there was a day where, you know, the like all around the world, everybody wore purple for Epilepsy Day.
Mm-hmm.
I let the teacher know. Guess what? She sent out a email to all of her classmates, and you know what they did? They wore purple, and they talked about seizures. You know, and my baby came home like, Mom, today was my day in my class. You know, which helps her confidence. You know, because that's what I'm about, building her confidence, letting her know that, hey, you know, it's okay to be different. You know, you dealing with this challenge right now, but it's not to say that you'll deal with it forever. And if you do, that's okay. We're gonna learn how to do it and deal with it as the time goes or whatever. But you know, I be wanting to incorporate him, but child. So yeah, you know, it is what
It's
it is.
just about the education. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Make sure that she's well educated about herself,
Really, Rasbo?
and you know everything else can play itself out.
Wow. Yeah.
Well,
Absolutely.
no, salute to y'all, man. Y'all taking care of your babies. Y'all doing what y'all have to do. It's not a job to take care of your own child. It's, you know, it's how much you invest into it. Yeah, I believe because 907's daughter, she's doing things and she's being creative. I believe by teenage years, they won't be moving like we were moving El Cheapo back when we was 13, 14, 15. They'll be moving a little bit more discreet, a little bit more respectful than we were doing. So that's what it's about, though. You know, we learn from our mistakes. We teach those around us to be better. So salute to anybody, man. It's always been single mothers that single mothers that focused on their children had better results than single mothers that focus on themselves. So, you know, ain't no perfect book. I tell people, if you can find the book that says how to be a perfect parent, I'll give you $1,000.
Man,
but that book better apply to you and your mama and you being a mother. It not be just some old. It can't be just some old random book that some snow bunny done wrote. It don't apply to black people. It's a different type of book.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, y'all gonna be all right, man. Shit, y'all gonna find. I'm gonna see if I can clone myself out there at some point, and
not
maybe
clone
y'all might.
yourself, child.
Yeah, clone yourself. You know.
Trey think he's so fine.
No, I'm ugly. I used to be fine. I'm just ugly now. You know, I'm old now. Hey. My wife tell me all the time, something happened to me. I want you to be happy. Oh, I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be moving around. Like, yeah, I got $40 for the front, $60 for the back. I'm always catch everybody towards the end of the month when they ain't got no money. You know, between that 20th and 30th, ain't nobody got no money.
Trey, you're a fool.
You just say $40 for the front, $60 for the back, child.
Yeah.
They gonna say they want the whole 100, child.
Well, that means they going front and back. They doing both sides. They gonna get flipped over. They gonna get flipped over at some point. Flip over, rotate. We gonna call it rotate.
I'm screaming! Oh my god!
Yeah, I give them the 100. I got 100. I'm gonna have hundreds. Yeah, you give me 15 minutes in the front, 15 minutes in the back. Get the whole 100.
Screaming.
And they'll do it.
Get out of here. Well, the time has been far spent. It's 5. It's almost 5 o'clock here. Like what?
It's almost 8 o'clock here. Yeah, it's almost 8 where I'm at.
Look, you see what I was thinking, because I was just about to ask you your final thoughts.
Oh,
yeah.
We'll let you go first, El Chivo, because you was already making your goodbye speech.
She was already giving it, was
Hey, shout out to 907. Shout out to Coach Berg. And it was a good time as always. Shout out to that. Subscribe to 907. Even subscribe to Coach Berg. He be over there talking with the fellas, child. Now you got to be ready for they conversations, because you know, hey, you got to be ready for them. All right. I just go say hey and then be in the bushes. I listen.
Yeah.
Cause I be wanting to get the game, but I don't want to say nothing, and then they curse me out and block me.
No, we ain't gonna curse you out. That ain't that type of channel where we gonna be. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that over on Thursday nights at 8. No, we don't do that. Dude. We just trying to come up with a better way and attack somebody. Yeah, we wouldn't attack you. I wouldn't let nobody attack you anyway. So
period, poo. All right, but yeah, I hope you guys have a very good night, and yeah, bye.
All right. That was Ochipo. Make sure y'all go check out her YouTube channel. Trey, let me get your final thoughts about everything that you talked about with Ochipo, relationships, the ICE raid.
I mean, with the ISIS raid, listen, man, salute to the government for sort of cleaning up America. We all want America to be a safe place. We also want America to be a place where our children can grow up and thrive and be successful. So I'm with it. It's a new space. We've been under Democratic rule. We've been under all of this nonsense that they've been giving us. So any change for the better, I'm okay with it. As far as relationships, man, listen, y'all making it real difficult for y'all to be in a position to have a relationship. Both sides are fighting. Both sides are in a place of scarcity. Everybody's moving with scared feelings and thoughts. So if you want something different and better, you have to be willing to isolate yourself from the norm, step outside of your comfort zone, and only focus on that. And don't leave no question unturned. Ask the question, regardless of how difficult it is. Even a genius asks questions. Remember that. So if it's not a question that you believe a genius came in, definitely ask the question. You see how people are moving? People say a lot. I haven't met a person on YouTube that doesn't make $100,000 a year. Haven't had a person on YouTube that ain't got all the women's and can't get all the men's, but ain't nobody showing none of it, and everybody got to get up at 9 to 5. But again, man, it's a unique space. Salute to all the single mothers. Salute to the single fathers. Salute to all the parents. And listen, man, I don't know, man. It's a unique space out there, man. I hope, I'll say this and I'll shut up. Right now, there's going to be opportunities going forward for anybody of color who's willing to put themselves in those situations. A lot of it may be starting from, not necessarily a bottom, but you may have to do some work with your hands. You may have to get your hands dirty a little bit, but don't be afraid of those. Those things build character. Step away from your friends that's telling you life ain't shit, ain't gonna never get better. Get away from them, especially if you want better. Get away from your family who's mistreating you, using you, stealing from you, begging from you. Anybody that's able-minded body, stop giving them damn money. Let them work for it. Let them come over your house and clean up. Do something. Change your brakes. Do something. Let them work for it. Don't give them that way free money. Until then, man, it's always a pleasure with you and El Cheapo. I come up here with you and El Cheapo because I can always get a good laugh and get some real conversation, man. Salute. Who was at LSG? Yeah, Levert, Sweat, and Gill. But now El Ningro. Yeah, salute, man. Everybody in the chat.
Super funny.
Everybody in the chat. Yeah, El Cheapo, my benedictions be long-winded because I'm old. Trying to get you young folk to act right. But no, 907. You take care of yourself, take care of your baby. I'll be looking forward to seeing you back over in what's that? The far west, northwest. Get back there soon, goddammit. Get back there soon so you can relax and settle down and take care of yourself, man. Take care of your health, take care of your baby. Salute.
Yeah, shout out to Coach for always coming up here, supporting since Alaska. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we talked about the ICE raids on the Georgia Hyundai plant, and 475 people were detained. So I know we all have mixed feelings about the ICE raids, but one thing I can say is I don't think that they're going to stop. For the end of this term, we're going to be seeing ICE raids. And no matter if we think that they're wrong or right, they're going to continue It ain't got nothing to do with us. So I will be here to report on them. And I will try to make up a live stream for tomorrow, whether we're going to be cooking in the kitchen or we're going to be sitting on StreamYard. We will see. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe to all the content creators that were on the panel. We have Illuminegro, El Cheapo, and Coach Ferg. But we had a great show, y'all. We are just about at the 4-hour mark. So I'm going to hit y'all with the outro video, and I will see y'all on the next one. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. And it is time for tea at 9:07 Good Eats. And I did hear that the National Guard is on its way to Chicago. So we finna see what that's finna be hitting like. Some people want it, some people don't. We finna see. All right, y'all. Peace. Fuji gang, gang, gang. 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 This is Chef Big Bang. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, share this video with your friends, and leave a comment down below. Join the channel and receive exclusive perks, emojis, and so much more. I will see y'all on the next one. Don't forget, Fully Gang Gang Gang.